2 free stacks every week only in the My Rewards Plus app. It's easy to score favorites like Frito-Lay chips, Reese's Candy, and Cattleman's Cut Beef Jerky. Just head to the app and join the free stack challenge every week. Then scan My Rewards when you stop and fuel with us, and you'll get rewarded with a free select snack up to 2 per week. Join, fuel, and earn free snacks all month, only with My Rewards Plus. Happy snacking! Get 5 cents off every gallon of gas simply by texting JOIN to 26494 or by scanning the QR code below. Saving has never been this easy. Text JOIN to 26494 or scan to start saving now. Ring in spring with Celsius. Take on the outdoors with an Aventon Pace 350 next-gen bike.
She is squeaking, I know that. I might make it to the dock, I might not. What's up, Dale, River Rat? I got something going on with my truck. Started when me and Lisa went to left the house. It's squeaking pretty bad. Sounds like I got a hub going bad. So if I can make it to the dock, I'll leave the dock in the morning. I'm taking it right to the dealership. So let's just hope I make it. I had a Z71 that the hub went out on the left front, and it started making a squeaking noise about like this. This is crazy. Sounds terrible. Sounds terrible. Terrible, I tell you, terrible. Terrible, terrible. $30, huh? Dale, you doing all right? So I might have a hub going bad on my truck. It don't do it too bad unless I'm sitting still going straight. If I get up to speed, usually it ain't squeaking like that. So I'm pretty sure it's a damn hub. I'm not real happy about it. I got you. I'll see if y'all can hear this squeak when I go take off, because I mean everybody in the whole gas station here will probably hear it. What's up, Chucky? Sounds kind of bad.
Free stacks every week only in the My Rewards Plus app. It's easy to score favorites like Frito-Lay chips, Reese's Candy, and Cattleman's Cut Beef Jerky. Just head to the app and join the free stack challenge every week. Then scan My Rewards when you stop and fuel with us, and you'll get
No, it's not my calipers, because I can hit the brake and it don't change nothing. It sounds more like a hub. I'll let you hear it, because I'm sure it's going to do it when I pull off. You hear that? Sounds kind of bad, don't it? Swear it sounds like his hub on my front. See if I make it. Sounds terrible. Hope people in Tom's neighborhood ain't sleeping when I get there. If I break down, Tom might have to make a trip to come get my fishing stuff. Oh, I just left my house. It'll go where it won't. The dealership's on the way home from Tom's in the morning, so that's where I'm taking it. I don't know. Sound like I got a hub going bad, Matt. If I could hit that 254 million right yonder, I wouldn't have this issue. Yeah, I'm taking it as careful as I can. Not doing anything out of the ordinary. It don't do it. It don't do it when you get up to speed and you're going down the road straight. It does it a little bit. If I was to take and cut it to the right, it'll squeak a little bit. A lot, actually. I think it's the hub on my left side's going bad. It's just a field, Matt. Just a plain ordinary field. It's like driving down a dirt road. Wasn't no different than I did yesterday. There's no mud in the field. Truck still looks clean. Truck ain't never been in any mud since I've had it. It ain't never hardly ever been in four-wheel drive. Well, it could be. Well, on these trucks, it's all in one. So your hub is your bearing. If it's like it was on my Z71 I had, my Sierra, it didn't have a bearing. It had just a hub assembly. And once that big bearing in there goes bad, then that's what it sounds like. Yeah, it's just all a hub assembly. The bearing comes inside, already pressed inside the hub. I replaced the one on my Sierra myself, but sounds just like it to me. Either way, the dealership's getting it in the morning, whether they like it or not. I got 3-year unlimited mile bumper to bumper warranty on this thing, drivetrain and anything, so they can fix it. Nah, it don't sound like the calipers. Sounds bad, whatever it is. Truck's not pulling to the right, pulling to the left. I mean, if it wasn't making that noise, you wouldn't know nothing was wrong. But I got my seatbelt on in case anything does happen. Tom, if you're in here, all my lights except for one is dead, I think. I hadn't charged none of my lights up. I'm unprepared. No, man, I didn't jack it up to see. If there was anything loose on it, it would be pulling either to the left or the right. It's not pulling at all. It's going straight down the road. Like I said, this truck has not, ever since I've had it, it ain't been in anything. Closest thing to mud has been in my driveway going out of my driveway. That's it. So the dealership is on the way home from the dock tomorrow. So I'll be fishing all night, and when say 7 o'clock rolls around or before, I'll be leaving the dock to take it down there to the dealership. Nah, this ain't dust. It's metal to metal, whatever it is. Go back and listen when I left the gas station, when I started the stream. You'll hear what I'm talking about. That's not dust. Thought it might be my transfer case, but could be the four-wheel drive spindle, since it's got the automatic locking hubs on it. It could be the spindle that's went bad in the automatic locking hubs. That could be what it is. very well be a hub. That's what it sounds like on my Sierra when it went bad. I drove it for a while with it doing that, and then finally it broke. My whole wheel almost come off. I can hear it right now. I can hear it as I'm going straight. It's bad when you can hear it at 65 miles an hour. I might have to get a tow truck to come to the dock to tow it to the dealership. I don't know what that'll cost. You think? If it's heating up, it's heating up. I can't keep doing nothing about it now. You can't jack nothing up with the little bitty jacks and stuff they give you for these trucks. I don't know why they just don't give you a floor jack for something like this instead of that little bitty round jack. So it'll be what it is. I hadn't jacked it up to see. Like I said, it just started today. When me and Lisa went to eat, that's when it started. I didn't know what it was. Might may do me good to look up Enterprise and just take my truck and just see if Enterprise will meet me at the dealership and just get another vehicle. So, Miss Amy, I almost trade the son bitch in. It's paid for. Much rather for him to fix it by now. Tom, you or my wife look up how many miles it is from your house to University Ford in Durham, please. And if I can make it to your house, I might just have to pay to get it towed there tomorrow. I really don't want to have to be on the side of the road. I'm hoping I can make it there. That way, at least I can get all my fishing stuff out of here. And if you don't mind, leave it there. I really don't want that front wheel to come off of me going down the road. I just need to know how many miles it is. 72 miles. Thank you. Yeah, it ain't. I ain't got no grinding in the steering wheel or nothing like that. But if I start feeling it make a noise that not squeaking, then yeah. That way I won't mess that up. 'Cause it is doing it. What's up, James Albaugh? I'll look for a good tow company when I get up there. It's gonna be loud coming through Tom's neighborhood. Tire sensor fault light just come on. Yes, sis, I'm trying to make it up there. I got something going on with my truck. I'm sure it is. That's what I thought it was. It's my hub going out. Uh, Probably about another 30 minutes, 30 miles. See, it did this last time I come up to Tom's, the tire sensor light and all that stuff. I even put air in all the tires, and they wasn't squeaking like this. I don't know, Matt. Probably about another 30 miles. Yeah, it's the bearing in my hub, it sounds like. I ain't messing with it, though. It's got automatic locking hubs on it, so dealership can do it. Yeah, sounds like it. I know that sound from where my Sierra had it. I had a hub go bad on that. No, I'm gonna try not to stop. Make up your mind, dude. Yeah, I'll probably make it there. It just started doing this today. I mean, it's squeaking pretty good. But I'll make it to Tom's, and I'll just have to call a tow truck and get them to tow it to the dealership in the morning. Depends on how I feel in the morning. I might drive it to the dealership. Well, I looked at the rotor on the inside, and I didn't see. When I hit the brakes, it don't make any difference in the sound. So I'm thinking more of like a hub. I think the bearing in the hub's gone out or going out. I don't think it's a rock. Like I said, last time I come to Tom's, I didn't hear no squeaking, but I had that same sensor light come on, and I just thought I had a tire slack, so I just pumped all my tires up to 40 and let it roll. Light went off, no problems. And today is the furthest I've drove it again, and that sensor fault light's come back on again, so it might have been going out for a while and just finally went out today. No, the only grinding I feel is I hear that squeak right there. If I go to the right, it does it more. If I go to the left, it stops. That's a hub. That's a hub bearing. I wonder what would happen if I just put it in four-wheel drive auto or four-wheel drive high to get it to spin that, see if it might spin that hub around. Yeah, but ball bearings on these newer vehicles is in a hub assembly on the four-wheel drive. You just get one hub assembly, take that hub off, and put the other hub on. Done deal. But it's got automatic locking hubs on it. I'm not dealing with taking all that apart. They can do that at the dealership. I'm just taking it slower than I normally go and just taking my time, not being hard on it. Just cruising right on down the road. I'll be safe, sis. What's up, Dave Gardner? How you doing, sir? Got about another 20 minutes. I'm going past the exit to get off of, going past the exit to get off to go to Kerr Lake and 2 more exits. 206. I'm at 202 now, so. Lisa, send Kelly a message and tell him I'm live going down the road to go fishing. Keep sending me messages. I mean, I let off the gas. It don't feel like anything is slowing me down more than normal, so that's a good sign so far. It ain't been long ago they checked they checked the ball joints, wheel bearings, and everything on this truck. Said there wasn't nothing wrong with them. If I don't catch a fish tonight, I'm going to be in a rare form in the morning when I get to the dealership. Like I said, I might be so mad in the morning, I might just get in the truck and drive it to the dealership. I'll be there at 7 o'clock when they open up. There ain't no doubt I'll make it. I don't know what that was. That was some kind of laser light, green light. And that lit up everything. Like the UFOs was coming in or something. That was weird. I mean, that lit up everything, the woods and everything. No, I ain't gonna drive it in the lake. Truck's paid for. It's a nice looking truck. It's probably time to get the wheel bearing, the wheel hubs done anyway. It's got 120,000 miles on the truck for a 2012. It's not really a lot. No, I ain't telling on that. It'll be alright. You'll be alright. Get good news yesterday and something bad happened today. I tell you, I just don't know. It's one of them things. Life can't always be easy. That's why it's called life. Love you, dear. I'm 40 miles from the dealership at home, 72 miles from the dealership here. So my wife's probably on the phone, not even paying, not even talking. Probably telling somebody how stupid I am for going up the road in the truck. Van's got somewhere to go. What's up, Brad? You want to see dark trails? Go back to the beginning of the stream. Listen to what my truck's doing. I think I got a hub going bad, Brad. My wife wouldn't do that. She loves me. She's doing some squealing, I know that. What's up, Keith? She's probably watching, making sure I make it there here up here safe. I know it is doing some talking. Nah, not long. I thought I was further when I told y'all that earlier. Not paying attention to the road, trying to focus on if the truck's making any different feeling or not. I'm probably about 20 miles now. I don't know, Kelly. I gotta wait and see what's going on. I might be out with knee surgery. I might not be able to fish. Now my truck's uh-oh. Low tire pressure light just come on. So now I got a hub going bad on the front of my truck, left front. I'll take it to the dealership tomorrow. Yep, that's about what I figured, Matt. Yep, she's got work tomorrow. I love you, babe. She's smart, Amy. At least hopefully she'll get some sleep tonight. Tom, I guess I'll just meet you down at the dock. I don't want to stop no more than I have to. You'll hear me coming, I'm sure. Might shut StreamYard off unless somebody might want to come up tonight. I don't know, and just go back live on YouTube. I think it's a clearer picture. We're going to set up on the dock. I am mile marker 227. Up here at O-Line Road. Oh, 10 or 15 minutes. That car's going to have to slam on brakes. He ain't going nowhere fast. So this actually started going bad last time I come up here last week. Of course, it didn't do this on me and Lisa on Friday. It did it to me on Thursday, but it didn't do it me and Lisa on Friday when we come up here. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Brad, you still in here? Two miles from the Virginia Welcome Center, Tom. I'm gonna try them spooks out tonight. Tom, you got any tape, like black electrical tape? If you do, bring some down to the dock. I know Michelle might have some. Duct tape, it really don't matter. I'm sure they do. Why would duct tape destroy the spook? All I'm using is a little strip of it to hold the spook in place with the line. Gotta use what you got. She's screaming. She's a screaming. Never heard of black electrical tape? Michelle has. Ask Michelle. Alright, I am crossing Lake Gaston. Yeah, I've done that, Brad. I couldn't get it to move. I couldn't get it to move at all. It's gonna be screaming through Tom's neighborhood, though. Sounds just like a hub. I'm trying to keep it quiet, Tom, as I can. It's definitely a hub. It is what it is. Oh, man. Well, I guess Tom will probably get 2 rods out before I do. I think Tom did say they was running water, didn't they? For a little while, anyway. There's a fish just jumped right in front of the truck. I see that big splash. It might have been carpite. Oh, they fixing to shut it off then. That'll be good. It might be carpite. Thanks, sis. I made it, dear. All right, let me get out. I'll be fixing Pinky up. Oh, Tom gets down here. And I guess I left my cat light. Guess I left my cat light on my TV at the house. You got a love for it. Well, I know Miss Pinky's got to come out. So I can see if it's fixed or not. I think we'll be finding out what Dominic did with my leader line. There it is. I got enough leader line on Pinky. All I gotta do is cut it off and put the spook down there and tie it on. That one's done. Waiting on tape. Let's see which one we want to lose first. I know, Pinky, don't hate me. It's just Brad's idea, so if it don't work, we'll blame Brad. Take it out on Brad if it don't work. I'll let you whoop him if he ever makes it to the dock. And I guess I can use the cotton candy since it's such an awesome Brad didn't send me good colors. I'll just put all these crappy ones on.
by chance have any of my bait cups? Somebody might have dropped. No, I did just put some in the truck. Can't find my. None of my fish. You just did all my laundry. I got a red one right here. Yeah, that's one of them. Then I got the two Kelly Bullock ones, but I can't find them. Oh. Yeah, I'll keep looking. Once they fell down. But, you know, I keep everything in a certain place. They're not there. So I figured, well, they must have been in the laundry. The laundry's a lot of time. Not there. Yeah, I've been bringing my own tails for a while now. I even got the pinky one that she had attached to my overall when she washed. I didn't know. Oh, Brad, I was blaming him if this didn't work. What? Cool, I'm in the clear. I never thought you had it. All right, let's see if the. You don't have any lights? I got one. I don't know if I've used them all or not. I know I didn't charge none of them.
You already got a light out. I thought I was seeing things.
I've been having one that's been giving me that problem. I'll have to set that one aside.
Yeah, I got a cord in here. I'm gonna charge. I had one charging, but I don't know what I've done with it. Oh. Well, I guess the question is to the 9 people. Does anybody in the 9 people want to come up on panel? If not, I'll just switch it to YouTube. Y'all's call. Don't all speak at once. Nobody? Oh, you want to come up, Brad? All right. Let's save the stream yard. What's this new thing that says guests can stream this to their own destinations? Well, that's pretty cool. When does StreamYard do this? Is that what my wife was talking about the other day? So if you wanted to stream you being on panel to your own YouTube, you could do that. That's pretty cool. Driving a 2012 F-150 4x4. It's got the 3.5 liter twin turbo 450 horsepower V6 that ain't doing you no good if you can't get down the road. What's up, Mr. Billy? Let Brad get in here before I go out there to the dock. In case I lose you, he can keep it going. We're going to try to stay on the dock tonight. Closer to the rods, closer to the takedowns. Come on, I don't see Brad. Says Brad in here. Where's he at? Y'all hear Brad? I don't see Brad. I've added Brad twice. It won't even let me give Brad solo layup. What's going on here? Well, there he is. Says he's muted. Why would Brad be muted? Won't let me unmute him. I don't want to do this. No, Brad. Come on, Brad. Uh-oh. That's something. There you go, Tom. What, Perch? Yep. Good. Looky here. We can call this a catfishing stream now. There's a white perch. Call on stream. There you go. Well, I tried to add Brad again, but I don't know where he's at. If I skunk tonight, it's all Aaron's fault. Yeah, Jeff, it was 27 this morning at my house when I got up. And it got up to 71 today. Owls is mad today. Where did Brad go? He have to go to Walmart to get him a charger? What's up, Billy? That'd be a question for them Pennsylvania boys. I'm assuming they would. Oh, man. Pulled it out of my hand. Let Dominic put line on here. Yeah, I don't know where he went. His phone might have died. Um, purple rod just got a little bite.
Yeah, I'm watching the tip of it a couple minutes ago and slowly moving.
Yeah, it just nudged a little bit down and then come back up.
Got a headpiece in it.
The two on the right's got head pieces in. You got spokes on yours?
Yeah.
Do you have a spook on it night you cut the big one?
Big one, meaning.
Your PB?
I think I did.
Brad just disappeared or he got a phone call. See where he's thing for guard dog now.
Huh.
Our bite here has been tending to pick up after midnight. It was a good takedown on Pinky, though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I hope I got it fixed.
I'm ready to be sure.
Yeah. On a fish. Got that right there from Walmart. It's a Lose Xfinity Speedcast.
Huh?
Like 25, 26 bucks.
Huh.
It's on sale.
Okay, good.
It's got a nice little reel on it. Got that rubber handle and stuff. Shows up good under black light now that I just seen. Thank you. There's River Rat. Jeff, I know you was in here when I was bait fishing today. I was gonna wear your black shirt today, but I didn't know it was gonna get up to 71 degrees. Shirt looks good though. Thank you for it. If I hadn't told you, thank you already.
The Rack got a new logo. Just came out.
Did it? What is it?
Cool.
What's the logo?
River Rack.
Is it a red? That's cool. I haven't seen it. Not on the big screen. Don't nobody want to see you when you get in bed. Huh? That's pretty cool.
Yep.
I like that logo, River Rat.
I hope that turns into a sticker.
Yep, he's got to get him some stickers up now.
CVA got a new logo. Right. Fresno, he's got a new logo.
What's his?
What is it?
I seen you saying something about that coming up the road. Mr. Parker got it for him. Was he gonna get eaten by a bear?
Up in Northern California, up in the mountains, the woods up there.
Uh, that's cool. I like that one too. Be cool if it glowed in the dark. Gonna try to catch something. As long as it ain't a cold. I just gotta figure out what I wanna do in the morning.
I think make all that much noise the whole way, or just
It was squeaking going down the road, but I mean, you could hear it squeaking, but it wasn't as loud as it is when I slow down.
Huh.
It's bad, whatever it is going bad in it. It's gotta be the hub. I don't know what time the service shop opens up in the morning. I figure I'll get there around 7 or so. Yeah. University Ford.
I thought I heard you say that you were gonna come here because you're near my house.
72 miles. It's 40 miles from my house to get there.
But when she looked it up and said the closest one's Durham, well, that's not nowhere near my house.
No, I meant I could take that cut through road to Durham when I get up there. Yeah. I don't have to worry about stopping for gas, so I could just save that tow bill and try to at least get it closer than I can. I mean, if anything happens, it just happens.
For your phone stays good.
Yeah. Probably will. If you don't mind, I'll leave my fishing rods and stuff here.
What, you gonna be pinky with me?
I just don't want to get down there and then them giving me something I can't get the rods in, you know? What's up, Fancy Fowl? How you doing, sir? Mike Sampson, welcome, welcome.
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, Hillbilly Psycho? Snake River, long time no see.
What's going on, Snake? I don't have my chat open, so if anybody says anything to me, make sure you read it.
Gotcha. Sorry, catch anything today?
I don't know. She was just closing out when I got back from trying to catch bait. It was on for like another 10 minutes. It didn't sound like she did.
The weather's got them all messed up right now.
apparently that was a spot she'd never gone to. She said because she made some reference to, if I'm not mistaken, there's nobody there because there's no picture.
What's up, Cameron?
Cameron,
Brant, you been fishing? Very little. I'm gonna have to put my coat on. Wind coming down that hill on the back of my neck, chilly.
yeah, I was thinking next time I go, I'm gonna go. Now that I've got multiple layers of clothing on. Oh, Pinky. Still there. To the right, you're blocking the road. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
getting my truck started up, turn the steering wheel. Don't mind. Let's see the time. Seems like it's the side of the beach. Barely turn on. Go ahead. All right. Either way. Back up just a little bit. All right. That's all I need. On this roof, man. Oh, shit. Holy shit.
Thank you, Tom. Definitely is the hub assembly on my left side. Oh. I just climbed under there while Tom backed it up. It's not loose. It's squeaking real bad. Nope, ain't seeing no metal shavings. I got Tom to barely turn the wheel. There's no play in the wheel. There's none of that. But when he backed it up, it's definitely in that hub assembly. Looks like we've had one bite. Looks like we have lost the looks like we've lost the current. Go out here and try to reel Pinky in and see if there's anything on it, or either she's caught up on it. Pinky does seem to be fixed for all it's concerned. Alvin Lewis. How you doing, Alvin? Getting too old to be climbing under vehicles. I'll tell Mr. LG Bass that you said hello when he comes back, Alvin. Well, just living the dream, as my wife would say. Living the dream. Baby, you still in here? You went to sleep already? She's probably asleep. It's 10 o'clock. I was just checking to see if you was in here, dear. Love you. I want to tell you I love you before you went to sleep. Uh, Alvin says she's always late. What's up, Fresno? Tom showed me your logo a while ago. Look cool. There's outdoors. Oh, look, Brad's back. You want the link again, Brad? We've had a small bite on Pinky, but nothing major. The LG bass is going after some white perch. There's Uncle Josh. How you doing, Uncle Josh?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm gonna have to go into my media settings and turn my media settings up. Hold on.
Gotcha.
Some reason or another, when I add people, it turns my media all the way down.
Oh, no kidding. Yeah, my phone went to no service, and then I called them up and complained, and whatever they did fixed it because it's working now. It's even running hotspot while I'm doing it.
Oh, that's better, ain't it?
I ain't complaining. I could see chat from my computer and stream on my phone.
Well, that's what you needed, ain't it?
Oh yeah, they fixed it.
I wonder
At
what
least,
happened to you.
yeah, I went in and it said connected, no service. I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, are you serious?
One time I had you in there twice.
I can believe it. Uncle Josh, what's up, buddy? Is Pinky the one with your spook on it?
Both of them.
Doubled up.
I told you I was going to use them until I lose them. So if I don't catch no fish, I get to blame you tonight.
Mm.
I'll tell that to the dealership in the morning.
It's all his fault, I tell you.
Yeah, I had Tom get in it and back it up as I was laying under it. It's definitely the hub assembly on the left side, on my driver's side.
It sounded like that's what it sounded like when I heard it. I'm like, oh no, them are bad sounds.
Yeah, I'm just trying to decide whether or not I'm going to try to make it 72 miles in the morning to the dealership.
Ooh, that's a pretty good clip on a bad wheel bearing.
Yeah, but it just went bad today.
Yeah.
I mean,
So,
everything's tight. The wheel's tight. Everything's tight on it, so there's nothing loose on it yet.
did you feel the back side of the rotor to see if it was putting a groove in it?
Yeah, there's no groove or nothing in my rotor.
But it must not be as bad as it sounds.
Well, see, last Thursday, who was it, Tom? I just turned the lights off, didn't I? I seen somebody come up the top of the hill, and I seen the lights get cut off real quick.
Puppies. No.
But no, last Thursday when I come up here, I got that tire sensor. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's
And
probably starting to go bad then because it's probably pulling away from that sensor enough it wouldn't pick it up.
yeah.
They generally not always do it, but sometimes they'll give you a little bit of a fair warning.
Well, it wasn't making no noise. So me and Lisa come up here Friday night. It never give me that tire sensor light or faulty light. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you probably didn't think twice of it.
No, because when I come up here Thursday, I put air in all the tires, and they wasn't really none of them low. And then it give me a fault tire pressure low, and then it come back and said faulty tire pressure thing, a sensor. And then it did the same thing today, but it didn't do it on Friday.
I've seen them do that before, but normally by the time it gets to the point that the sensor stops reading, you're already well gone and known that it's an issue, something going on.
Oh well, I know now.
Usually it tells you after you already got a problem, not generally before.
No, I got a hub assembly going bad on my left. It just started today, I guess. It could have started last Thursday, but I don't understand why I wouldn't have done it on Friday when I come up here. Either way, I'll take it to the dealership tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's considered drivetrain, powertrain, and all that stuff anyway.
Yeah, it should be covered.
Damn sure can't drive it very far. Like if I can make it to the interstate up here this morning, I'm just gonna drive on.
Yeah. I don't blame you there.
72 miles from here back to the dealership. It's 40 miles from the house. So either way, I would have to drive it 40 miles.
Yeah. It'll probably make it back. As long as it ain't getting sloppy in the steering wheel, you're still good. You still got a bit.
Yeah, it's still tight right now. No, I ain't been back down to Oak Leaf yet. Art sent me that picture, said the water was all the way up, so there ain't no point in me going back down there.
300.5 yesterday.
Yeah, that's way up. I think Oak Leaf's gonna be out of the question until next year. Tom's got spooks on his, spooks on mine. I can't blame you for him.
Well,
I
you can, but
We did have current when we got here, but we ain't got current now. It's back flowing.
I'm trying to add some links in your chat.
Yeah, same with StreamYard now would let you be on my panel and stream it to your YouTube.
Yeah,
I must
I
have
see.
just started that.
They did. It was earlier in the week. What was your promo for your jerky?
Catfish 10. I need to call him. He sent me a message the other day with his phone number. Didn't know if he was going to try to set it up on my YouTube channel for when I went live, it'd be there or what.
I'm a lot slower on the computer than I am on my phone. I'll tell you that.
Man, them meat sticks is good, boy.
I haven't ordered anything yet, but it's coming. They got a lot of good stuff on their website. It's hard just to pick. It ain't gonna be easy just to pick a few things.
Yeah. I know they got some spicy jerky, but that A1 jerky, that stuff's the bomb.
Hey, pups are going to town.
Yeah, I didn't look on there. I know you said they had dog treats on there too.
Yeah, they have a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna order some of their dog treats. I was going through. They have a bunch of stuff: candy, jerky, snack sticks, tons of stuff. They got coffee, hot sauce, jam. Got a bunch of stuff on here. I'm looking at it now.
I've seen all that.
I was pretty surprised how big of a selection they actually have of stuff.
Yeah, he's supposed to be trying to get me a couple of shirts.
Heck yeah.
Caught one white perch is all we've caught so far.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Use it for bait?
Well, Daryl caught that 23 on last Friday.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of small bluegill today, so I got bluegill on right now.
I got red raspberry jam, Concord, strawberry, blackberry, mulberry, berry banana.
Berry banana.
Yeah, that's what it says.
I've known him a while on Xbox.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Back when Microsoft had Mixer on Xbox where you could stream through Mixer. He done a promo code on there. I told him put one on there in case anybody come in. I had like 750 subscribers on it.
Holy crap.
Plus I played the hunting game all the time when it first come out, so that's where everybody come from.
That's pretty cool. It's amazing some of the people you can meet on a console.
Yeah, I got a lot of people. I got a few people up in Boston,
In Boston.
up in Maine. He's in Pennsylvania. He's up in Gettysburg. One of our other buddies we used to play the hunting game with, his name on Xbox is Gizmo. His business is called Dent Gremlin. He goes around and gets dents out of cars and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be a pretty lucrative business.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you told me to go back and listen to the first part of the video, so I set it back. I'm like, oh gosh. Oh, yeah, that sounds horrible.
Yeah. Definitely don't sound good.
No.
I had my GMC Sierra had it started at for a while, and then I took my ex-wife to work and come back right as soon as I pulled into the house, it popped.
No.
So
It dropped the wheel.
I got into no, it didn't drop the wheel. I got into the driveway, and then I had the new wheel bearing, I had a new hub assembly and everything. So I was like, I need to get over to the guy where I was at today fishing, and that's about 15 minutes from the house. So I got out on the road I got it straightened up. As long as I was going straight, it was fine.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I took the hub off, the wheel just fell off.
I've seen him do that plenty of times.
Oh yeah. It takes one of them weird nuts to get that off too. It's like a 33 millimeter.
Yeah. And you play hell getting them broke loose.
My buddy had a good Angersaw ran impact wrench, so I got it to break free pretty good.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll knock them right off.
It didn't take but maybe an hour and 30 minutes at the most to take it off, put the new one on.
Yeah. The worst part's just getting the bolts out of the back of them.
Yeah, and then run it back on there. I figure it's a Ford dealership. They got all the tools for that. I ain't going to buy shit.
It shouldn't take them very long to do it. Hopefully they'll replace both sides. That way you don't have to deal with the other side going out not long after.
Look, we got a fish on the stream. Another
Uh-oh.
perch. Man, Tom's getting old. He can't get out of the chair.
It's got a, you fall down into it. Little white perch.
Another white perch.
I don't care. I have no problem.
Oh, you're sitting in one of them chairs. I can't sit in one of them. It can kill my back.
You guys actually sitting out, or you guys in the truck?
No, we're sitting out on the dock. I brought my insulated overalls tonight.
Heck yeah. All
It
set
gets
up.
too bad. I brought the buddy heater. I got it. I ain't even opened it out of the box yet.
Just in case.
Yeah, just in case it gets too bad. Said Pinky went down and then come back up real slow. That's what it did a while ago.
Mm-hmm. Well, the good thing is when you got backflow, those flukes, them spooks will still move and rattle. So any kind of flow at all is going to help you out. And it's going to push all that scent around too, up a little higher in the water column.
Yeah, I didn't even put it in the water to see how much that 4-ounce weight was going to hold it up off the bottom.
It ain't going to change too much. Only time it really changes a lot when you put a big piece of bait on and you have good flow, then it can move it around. You're using bluegill chunks, aren't you?
Yeah, small bluegill chunks.
Yeah. You'll be fine. Sometimes I'll throw them as big as my hand, chunks of them, which is like most of a pretty good sized bluegill, or I'll cut a small bluegill in half and toss them on. They don't seem to really matter. You can put a pretty decent sized chunk on them and get them up off the bottom.
Well, I got about probably a 12 to 14 inch leader. Got the hook.
Oh,
I got about 4 inches above the hook. I got the spook tied to, and then up to the swivel where the 4-ounce thing would be.
Yeah, you'll be good. You'll thank me in about an hour when you got a fish on it.
Uh-huh. But I hope I get a fish in an hour.
It'll probably be one worthwhile.
Any fish is worthwhile,
Mm-hmm.
especially when you keep a track of the pounds off the dock. Tom's gonna be on his own for a while.
They get your surgery scheduled?
They ain't got it scheduled. They approved it yesterday, though. That's all that matters to me.
That's the big thing of it. That's probably the worst hurdle of getting a surgery.
Oh, they declined it twice.
Really?
Yeah, I got the paperwork in the mail yesterday where they declined it last week.
Oh my gosh.
2 big envelopes in the same thing. They sent 2 letters out. I just went in last week and had new X-rays to send up there, or the week before.
That's so dumb. Why wouldn't you fix the problem when you got it instead of
Then
waiting and then making it worse?
They sent me for physical therapy on Friday last week, and I go in there and the physical therapist looked at the X-rays, looked at me, said, "Why are you even here?" He said, "You can't do this physical therapy. That's what I've been telling you all along."
Yeah.
So I just got the paper in the mail yesterday saying that they declined it for the second time. But I talked to my adjuster on Monday and told her that I've been dealing with this for over a year and I'm sick and tired of dealing with this. They're gonna need to do something.
Hey, you shouldn't have to keep dealing with it. Is the thing. They should have just got it taken care of right away and been
They
done.
was trying to get out of it by saying that me falling at work didn't injure my leg this way. And I told her, I said, this was my good knee. I never had an issue out of this knee.
Oh, so they were trying to get out of even paying for it or the claim in general.
Oh, yeah. But she called me yesterday, said, I just want to be the first one to call and tell you what I talked to the medical director. We went ahead and approved it. So now it's in the doctor's hands whenever he can get it scheduled. He knows the money's just sitting there waiting, so I'm assuming it'll be whenever he gets ready.
Yeah. Hey, guys. They're fighting. Come here. Come here.
I asked that woman how long they're planning on paying me workman's comp. She said, well, we could pay you up to 8.5 years. I said, I'm not dealing with this for 8.5 years. I can tell you that now. She said, state of North Carolina let you do it for 8.5 years. I said, it ain't happening.
No way.
Like 50 or 60 something, 50 or 60 something months.
Wow.
Either way, it come out to 8.5 years. I said, I ain't dealing with this for 8.5 years.
5 years.
Huh?
60 months is 5 years.
I said 80 then. I wasn't gonna let them do it for 8.5 years. It ain't happening.
Yeah.
They've already done it for over a year, so you're gonna tell me I got to deal with this for another seven years?
That's bad. That's bad enough.
It's easy for a doctor up in New York to look at stuff without being here to see and listen to what I'm going through because of the way my leg got bent back at work.
Yeah. That mess up a knee pretty dang quick.
The doctor did tell me he's got some heavy duty. He's gonna put some heavy duty stuff in there. It should last me for the rest of my life.
Hopefully, they only have to deal with it once, which is bad enough sometimes.
Hey, I tore my ACL in '92, and I still tried to play football, softball, and everything on it. Even standing on concrete floor, building floor trusses and roof trusses until 99, when the doctor told me you either have ACL surgery now, or by the time you hit 30, you're gonna have to have knee replacement.
Yeah.
I said, well, let's go ahead and do the surgery then.
I still need to get my knee looked at. Every once in a while, you turn it just right and it'll pop, and I'm like, oh my gosh. I haven't did anything with it yet. I've been trying to watch a little more what I do.
That's what I got to do now. See, every now and then my left leg will lock up, and it don't matter where I'm at. I go to the ground. I fell over there at the river that day and fell through that fence. It locked up on me there, fell down.
Yeah.
Oh, Alvin Lewis said hello to me and you a while ago, but you was back there.
Hey,
How's it
Albert.
going, Alan? I didn't even see it.
It was a while back.
No. I've had the computer open for a while, but I was having issues getting it to connect on the hotspot, and then I switched it over to my phone, so I probably missed it then.
Yeah, they sent me a message last week telling me that I was over my 30 gigabytes, that they was going to slow my speeds down, but it don't never affect me streaming.
Yeah. See, normally on my hotspot on my phone, I don't use it enough to ever even go over it. But the little portable Verizon device, it don't take long for the kids to get over on that.
Knee replacement is the best thing I had done on my right knee. The doctor went in there. He went in there 3-4 different times before I finally told him that I was going somewhere else. Now, he fixed my ACL and he went back in there 3 times after that. And it was just a money racket. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm going somewhere else. And they wanted me to go see another doctor. And that doctor wanted to do a half knee. And then the doctor I went to that had it done in Durham, he said a half knee will never work for you. You're too athletic and motivated. He says, so the only way to do it is a total knee. I said, well, let's do it. And I've been pain free in it ever since.
Heck yeah.
Well, I got one in Hades' hole and one in Pinky's hole. You'll know in the morning whether or not you got a message from me or not. Take a picture of a middle finger and send it to you.
I like pictures of donuts better than middle fingers.
I ain't got time to go to a donut shop in the morning.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to stop if I were you either. At least not right now.
It's bad enough when I get down to Durham, I got to stop at all them stoplights.
Yeah, it seems like there's one every block there.
When I get down there, though, at least I'm a whole lot closer if anything happens.
Yeah. Those shouldn't take them too long to get them out and do them.
9 times out of 10, all they're going to do is go into the service department and tell them to bring a new hub out there and put a new hub on it.
Yeah.
It ain't worth trying to press that bearing in and putting a new bearing in there. Just put a new hub on it.
So yeah, well, some of them you can't even do that anymore. You got to buy the whole assembly and everything, and that all goes in together now on most of it.
Yeah, that's the way it was on my Sierra. I just went and bought the new hub assembly.
Nissan's like the only one that they decide they want you to press in a bearing so it fails the first couple attempts.
Oh yeah.
I had one I replaced 3 times. Each bearing didn't last a month. And finally on the third one I got a good one, and it lasted for a few years before I ended up selling it.
I want another Nissan truck. I had a 2006 Nissan Frontier crew cab 4-wheel drive, and it got to where it was having that bank 2 catalytic converter. It was below threshold. I had to run a couple cans of seafoam in it to get it past inspection. Thing's got 4 catalytic converters on it.
Oh God. Michelle said she's going to bed and she can set a timer on the coffee or just leave it full, and you guys
Michelle's
can push the
going to
button.
bed. She's gonna leave a timer on the coffee, or do you want her to go ahead and make it so you can go get it?
Please go ahead and make it.
He said, "Go ahead and make it, Michelle, before you lay down."
Thank you, Michelle.
Yes, thank you, Michelle.
We gotta get you one of them big thermoses.
Yeah.
You don't have a thermos?
Nope.
Get you a thermos. You take one of them whole coffee pot and put in a thermos.
Yeah, some of them things are pretty big.
I got a 30-ounce tumbler.
Lisa, I got Lisa one of them new black thermoses. That thing's huge, and then she's got her green Stanley thermos.
I'll tell you what, them little Stanley thermoses do great.
They do.
When it's cold and we're out working, I'll take them. I'll put soup and stuff in them, and man, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, that's what my stepdad used to do.
They definitely take care of a soup very well.
Oh yeah. She fills both of her thermoses up when she comes up here.
Which rod's the blue rod?
Cotton candy.
Cotton candy? That thing's a pretty sweet blue.
Yeah, it looks good under the purple UV light when I was out there a while ago too. Come here. Come on. Fish don't want to bite nothing when we're sitting out here on the dock.
That's always how it goes. I did get to take those guard dogs out and use them yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah. Hit 2 for 2.
Make a video?
No, I didn't yet. We didn't stay out super long. I did get some shots of them.
Huh.
They're pretty dang nice. They're definitely well made. I was surprised how easy they were to set up. It's a little weird when you got to put your bait caster reel towards the water for the eyes, because it's set up for like a spin cast reel, a casting reel, bait caster. That adjustable trigger is nice because man, that water was stupid rough, and it was blowing right into me. I'm like, this ought to be interesting. So it took me a little bit to get them set up to deal with some of the waves, but they're pretty easy to use.
Are you saying that I'd have to face these reels towards the water?
The rod spins, the eyes go to the water.
No, I can't do it.
I'll tell you what, it ain't too hard to spin them after they drop. They're there. Matt, I bet you like them. It's just like anything else when you're fishing. If you do something new, you don't like it at first, and then once you get situated to doing it a certain way, then you get stuck in
Bill
doing it that
says,
way.
Owens, you have a Stanley thermos. I bought you one.
Okay, well then I don't know where it is.
Okay, then he don't know where it is, Michelle.
Wait, let me guess. It's in the dining room.
Wait, let him guess. It's in the dining room.
With everything that was in our kitchen. All we do is rent on.
I bet you guys would be glad to have your kitchen back in the new version.
Yes.
All they're waiting on now is countertops, right?
Yeah.
When are they coming out to do measure them?
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
It's gonna
Man.
be 6 to 8 weeks.
She says correct. Oh, wait a minute. She might have been talking to Matt. It's in the closet behind all of his fishing rods.
I don't think so.
It's either going to be option 1 or option 2.
I think there's a thermos in my fishing closet.
I'm going to go with that option 2 because I think that's where it's probably going to be.
If it's in there at this moment, she just went and put it in there.
I can't confirm nor deny that.
No, Cameron, ain't nothing got a bite.
She'll take a picture of it. After she
I'm
puts
sure
it
you'll
in
get
there and
that.
puts everything around it.
I'm sure you'll get the treasure map here before too long for it.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Oh, it's in the dining room. It's been confirmed.
She went right in there and put her hands on it.
She moved it back into the dining room since you said it was in the closet.
yeah. Ask her where the peanut butter is.
On the store shelves will be her answer.
At Dollar General.
At any grocery store pickup at your convenience.
Well, we've been trying to find it in the dining room, but every available space is covered with pantry items that we took out of the kitchen. So,
Yeah.
She ain't got the handles on the.
not yet. Possibly.
And this is why I didn't want you to know, Tom.
Know what? I know everything.
He said he knows everything, Michelle. You might want to wait till she goes to sleep to go up and get coffee.
I bet she's gonna be able to find a frying pan pretty easy.
Yeah, then she can put her hands on quick.
Then you might be like that old dinosaur cartoon with Not the Mama getting whapped upside the head.
Yeah, like Chris.
I don't remember.
Done with them.
I don't remember what that's called, but I remember watching it as a kid.
Yeah.
Old cartoon.
Yeah, that was a lot after Tom's time. That's back in the 90s.
Good puppy.
Already out of high school.
Oh, maybe.
What'd she say there? Brad, can you read that?
There are 33 flipping handles, Aaron. You're going to drill 66 holes and put them on. I was moving outlets and plotting out rafters today.
Drill 66 holes in less than 30 minutes.
I'm not gonna lie. When you do those on new cabinetry, it does suck because you spend a lot of time marking them out and putting some painter's tape on and getting your spot laid out perfect on them. Because if you're off by a little bit, you'll notice it. Or they won't fit exactly right if you're using double handles. They got to be dead on perfect. You can't use that method of precision guesswork. Michelle said cast iron works in every situation.
Yeah.
Tom just said he knows everything, so put him to drilling holes.
Doesn't trust me.
That's one of those things. If you don't have patience to do, it's not good for someone to do. You got to be pretty methodical on them.
Well, I think she's got a template to line them all up.
Oh, cool. Well, that makes it a little better.
Makes it a lot better. Don't sugarcoat it, Brad.
You still there's still some work in it.
Put the template up there, put the drill bit there, done deal. Tom Power Tools. He knows how to start the lawnmower, Michelle.
I can't say anything. I don't know how many times I've had to show people how to use a circular saw and cut wood.
I don't know what people was doing back in school when we had all of these classes. We had carpentry, mechanics, had all of that stuff.
Yeah.
We had ag mechanics where we had to get in there and tear a small engine down and put it back together.
Yeah, I went to a vocational school and I took was actually heavy equipment, but they also take and had you go through anything from a weed eater all the way up to a diesel truck, semi. We did a bunch of stuff, tore motors down, completely rebuilt them.
That's where we built our go-kart motors. That was in ag mechanics.
I fixed a ton of mowers in there. I actually made some pretty good money while I was doing it for school for some of the people that worked there.
We used to build our own go-karts and go. We had our own little track set up out in the field. We'd go out and have fun on the weekends.
Oh yeah, you can get them go-karts to fly.
I had a 5 horsepower Tecumseh tiller motor that was a cast iron cylinder, and I didn't have a gas pedal. I had a weed eater line over my shoulder. and wide open with I think it had a 12-inch gas pipe coming out of it with shooting flames. You could roast marshmallows.
Yeah.
Took the governor off of it. He couldn't blow that thing up.
My brother and Jason actually took and made a couple with different cams in it, and then went to a lighter flywheel and redid carburetor and jets in it, and that thing was stupid fast, even with me in it. Believe it or not, he's built like he used to be built like a twig. He's gained some weight now, but he still ain't my size.
Barely, Aaron. I hold my breath every time he grabs the key. Sarah don't have no faith in you, does she, Tom?
Michelle's got a lot of good jokes tonight.
She's real tired then.
Yeah. Michelle, I agree with that. They should bring some of that stuff back.
We had FFA. We used to take guns to school. We'd get out of school and go over there with the ag teacher. He was part of the hunter safety. And then we would go out and shoot trap and rifle and archery over there. And then we ended up going to state. I was shooting rifle and a shotgun and archery at state finals.
That's pretty cool. They definitely don't do that no more.
You go take a gun to school now, it's over with.
Yeah. I know they used to do archery when I went to school, and I always bow hunted, so it made it pretty dang easy, but the bows they give you aren't nothing like what you hunt with, that's for sure.
No, they let us use our own stuff.
Oh, heck yeah. Michelle said coffee's done.
Coffee's good.
Cool. Thank you.
Cool. Thank you. No stars out tonight.
Yeah, it's pretty pitch black on the backdrop of the rods.
Usually you can see every star in the sky. Overcast tonight.
Yeah.
We decided we'd fish tonight because it's supposed to rain like crap tomorrow night.
Yeah, I think everybody's supposed to be getting something. It was supposed to rain here earlier today, and it never did. It waited till just a little bit ago to start raining. I went over and cast netted and slaughtered some shad while I was out fishing yesterday. I was on a pretty nice little hot streak with the net.
Was it?
Oh yeah, I was getting shad by about a third net full of cast. I'm like, holy crap! That sun was out though. I had to get picky with them and kind of sorting through them because some of them weren't that big, but other ones were 6, 8 inches. I'm like, I'll take every one of those.
Yeah.
weren't no 12 and 14, but those eight still work pretty nice. Gonna have to warm up a little more before them bigger shad start moving in there. That 32, 34 degrees don't really cut it. They move in and out of them channels so fast.
Yeah, we don't have much chance to go for that from the bank here.
Yeah. Well, I was kind of surprised because most of the shad I found yesterday were up towards the bank. They weren't actually out in the actual channel.
Hmm.
I was casting around some of the boat slips since there ain't nobody's got any boat slips in there. No boat slipped in the slips, and I was hitting right underneath them, right beside them, and around them on the concrete walls, and just slaughtering them.
Hmm.
It didn't take long for me to get my limit.
We went up Steel Bridge last year, and you could sit there and see the big gizzard shad swimming through.
Oh yeah,
But you
There-
can't throw a cast net up there because of daggone so many stumps out there.
yeah. I know. I lost a cast net about 3 days ago to that. It was still like a 50-pound rock. I knew better to cast there, but I didn't think it was as far out as it was. And someone must have rolled another one in. I'm like, yep. No, I marked the spot on the rocks in front of it to make sure I don't hit it again. They're probably wondering what all the paint marker lines are. That little yellow paint marker, I'll mark a little yellow line on the rocks up above. Let me know not to throw there. One way to keep myself from ruining some nets.
Yeah, it is. No. I got a few drinks in my bag. I need to go take my medicine anyway.
Yeah, Alvin. Now you even have one hanging in a rack in your truck, and they see it. Is a whole big deal.
See, we used to be able to do that stuff at school. That's all we would have. We'd have them in the gun racks at the back of the truck, and no problems.
Well, common sense was a lot more common then.
No, I think a lot of it, they put these kids on all this medicine now.
It could be
Instead
part
of-
of it too.
Instead of letting the parents beat their ass.
Sometimes they need it. Something that's
Learn
out.
right. You'll learn right quick what's right and what's wrong. Mid South.
Things have changed quite a bit on that aspect of it.
Oh yeah.
Heck, half the time you got to really watch what you say around people because people get upset so easily.
That's for sure. All right, Rod's fixing to go down. Tom's going to get his coffee.
That's right. Usually when it happens.
Which one's it gonna be?
Ain't no telling.
I've been waiting for one of them to hammer down.
What's up, Dustin?
How's it going, Dustin?
Yeah, we decided to go live tonight to avoid all the rain tomorrow.
Mid South, you up to no good tonight? Oh, we're doing good, Dustin.
No, we ain't. We ain't catching no fish. I'm blaming Brad.
It's coming.
I ain't blaming Brad.
The the one thing you can count on is patience from the dock early.
Yeah, well, I've never been a fan of the spooks, and this is not living up to the dream.
Mm, gotta give her a chance.
I am. You got 2 out there. Actually, there's 4 out there, but Tom's on his own. So basically, I got 2 out, 1 on each rod.
Now you're gonna crap if you land a PB off the dock tonight by using that, and then you ain't gonna not use them.
Man, that ain't gonna happen.
You never know. That's the one thing good about fishing. When you got lines out, you got good bait out, you got good rigs out, you never know what you're going to get.
Yeah, I don't think it'll happen tonight. I don't think it's the right time of year.
A little early, but you never know. Them big fish do some weird stuff sometimes. They're pretty dang unpredictable.
It's all this up and down water, up and down temperatures has got them all messed up.
Yeah, I know. I was surprised they caught two yesterday.
We fished Friday night, well, Thursday night here. We caught 4 that day. And we come up here and fished. Me and Lisa put 2 rods out first thing when we got up here Friday. And I had a takedown on cotton candy rod out of Hades Hole that didn't hook up. And then Daryl caught that one that took Pinky down very well. And that was it. That was the only 2 bites all night long till at least midnight.
It's pretty entertaining watching Daryl and Dominic fight over that rod, though. I was sitting in there dipping some draggy weights, and man, I was just dying laughing.
I did fix Pinky though. Pinky reeled in very well a while ago.
Did it? Get it back squared away?
Yeah.
What you up to tonight, Dustin? Mid-South? Welcome in, Joe.
Joe Ziegler. Tom wanted to set out on the dock tonight, so got my warm clothes.
I know half the time I get my coveralls when we're out fishing, man. I get pretty dang comfortable sitting out.
Yep. And I brought the heater that I've had since Christmas, and ain't never brought it up here till now.
We do that on the boat a lot. We'll throw the buddy heater between the 2 seats and kick back and cover up two-thirds of the boat and leave the back half open, and we'll sit there and kick her feet up and relax.
Yeah, that's all you need.
It's always good to wind down, Dustin.
I got my big thermal boots on tonight.
Oh, you're sitting extra good then.
Yeah, I got my Rocky thermals on. My feet don't get cold with these on.
Oh, I bet not.
You know what's going to happen is I'm going to end up getting frustrated taking one on my pinky. And as soon as I do it and it goes down, you're going to be up creek. Tom's going to be proud owners of six new spooks.
Well, 8 because you haven't lost any yet.
Yeah, I ain't real Haiti in yet neither. It's got a headpiece on it out there, so we'll see.
I get a pretty nice view of them rods from my laptop.
Yeah, I ain't even brought Lisa's tablet out here. Y'all have a show? Y'all had a show tonight, didn't you, Dustin? Thought I seen it come on. Don't y'all usually do y'all show, or Stan that does them on Friday nights? Y'all do y'all's on Thursday, right? One thing I like it about here is if you're gonna get a bite, you're gonna know you're gonna get a bite. 'Cause if they don't play with it, they go on and hammer it down.
Yeah. Welcome in, Lance.
But Lance,
Lance, the cool guy. We got him.
your family now. I seen you as a guard dog now.
Yep.
Show Lance how to catch fish with him yet?
Lance catches fish with
No, I know. I'm just messing with Lance.
them. They are a pretty cool new product. I'll give them that. They're if people actually took as much pride in a product as Monty does with them guard dogs, they're pretty impressive. I've seen a lot of other products not be nowhere near as nice as that. Plus, I like cool fishing stuff. I like to try new stuff.
I just don't know about turning my bait casting rods around backwards. This does not fly well with me.
You'll be pretty surprised how easy it is to spin them right to what you need to spin them right back.
Yeah, but I just ain't never been an open face type of guy except for my bait rod.
Well, the nice thing is you can use them guard dogs on anything on any rod, except for something with a roller tip, which normally in catfishing you won't find. Saltwater, maybe. I got a couple saltwater rods that have a roller tip. That'd be about the only thing you can't use them on. Oh yeah, Lance.
Maybe if I turn my back and go take my medicine, then maybe one of Brad's spooks will go down.
Well, we're gonna get you taken care of on the spooks for now, and then we're gonna get you set up on some guard dogs, and then we'll have a complete change of
Your spooks is
thought
not doing
process.
too good of a spook job right now.
Oh, neither are any of the other rods, so you don't got nothing to judge them against.
I know it. I should have left one of them out there just regular Carolina rig, and that way I could be like, you know what y'all could do with y'all spooks?
you know, if you leave one out there, it's gonna get a fish on it. There's a fish around; it'll find it.
Yeah. We'll see.
Me
All
and
right,
Lance,
Dustin, have a good night, sir.
take it easy, Dustin. Me and Lance are gonna get you set up.
I just don't see it happen.
What's going on?
I gotta get past these spooks first.
What's going on, Dominic?
What's up, Dominic?
I actually had to cut my leader today. That way I make sure when I was showing a few vendors them today, that I didn't take and stick myself. Not speaking from experience or anything, but they do a pretty good job of digging in your hand if you don't take them off. Those 8/0 hooks are pretty vicious when they go in. I'm just glad it didn't go past the barb.
Yeah, that'd have been fun.
That sucked. Then I had to push it through.
You wouldn't have done that but one time, I grant you.
Oh, I've seen my dad do it twice, and I've seen my cousin do it a couple times where you had to. It ain't pretty.
Oh, I know it ain't.
Actually, one of the guys I went to school with, he ended up getting one of them in his neck, and they had to push it through and cut the barb. You know, talk about some fun there. The guy passed out sitting there having it. Once they did it, he passed out. And
Yeah,
they
that'll
cut
teach
it.
him. Let me tell you, teach him even better. Let him get it into his neck and have to push it through, then let him have to cut it off with a hacksaw.
Yeah, they end up cutting it, pushing it through, and cutting it off. They didn't use a hacksaw, but I mean, it wasn't far from it. Dominic's saying that was giving you some casting lessons on the dock.
He wished. Dominic can't cast. He can barely cast a little bit over Daryl. The wind's picking up right here. I know that. Dominic can barely outcast Daryl. And Dominic's a bank fisherman. I'd almost want to say Jody could outcast Dominic.
Uh-oh. Sounds like you're gonna have to pull out the casting competition out. He said, "Excuse you, I casted 3 miles further than Daryl."
Maybe 3 feet. Daryl come back down here to the dock. He took his bait off of his rods, told me to put them on mine, throw them out. There wasn't no way in the world he could throw them out that far.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt, that wouldn't be good. Erie could be pretty dangerous.
Tick tock, tick tock. Time is it? Been live for 2.5 hours now. 2 hours on the dot.
Yeah, your stream says 4 hours, so it started 4 hours ago, according to this.
It's about an hour and a hour and 15, 20 minutes to get here. So it's about 2.5, 2 hours, 45 minutes.
It's pretty cool that it shows you that from the computer. I don't get on the computer here normally too often. A lot different view. I like that color of that cotton candy rod though. That's sharp.
Yeah, I liked it when I went out there and put this purple UV light on it too. It would really pop.
Super bright blue.
Well, these lights that Mad Cats was having, these headlamps
Yeah,
that they was selling down there at CatCon too,
yeah.
it's got a purple UV light on it.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I'll go out there and show you in a minute when Tom cuts his Jeep lights off. My eyes focus back up. It even makes the purple Uncle Lou's rods pop.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think this must be a true UV light or no, something like that.
Oh, it could be. Yeah, some of them UV lights do really good, and some of them are.
Well, some of the true UV lights is a lot more expensive than them other ones.
Yeah.
Give this to 12 before I freshen up bait again. It's not looking too good for the home front there, Brad.
Yeah, give it time. She'll get there.
Sup, Fresno? see that blue, watch this.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's pretty dang bright.
Huh?
That's pretty dang bright.
The Uncle Lou's, that makes it look more purple too, see it?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Look pinky, but then the orange one's gonna look real bright too. But it's just one of them purple straight UV looks.
And the thing works pretty dang good.
Makes that blue one look awesome. I know that.
Oh yeah.
I might even do it from back here. Yeah, you can still light it up back here.
You can still see it. I can still see it off of it. Pretty dang easy.
But they said it don't glow, but with this light right here, it looked like it glows pretty damn good to me.
Yeah, I'd say it does.
Go back here and get my medicine. Tom's up here now.
Tom get his coffee.
I sure did.
Heck yeah. That was awful nice of Michelle to do that for you.
Yeah. She's very nice to me. I'm lucky to have her. Do I get any bites while I was gone?
Nothing yet. We've been watching them though.
Yeah.
I actually got them up on 2 screens. I pulled my laptop up when I was having issues with my phone, and then once I got my phone figured out, I just kept my laptop up. I should have just switched it to the TV, but at least that way I can chat with people in chat.
Right. Yeah, I can't see the chat from here. Too far behind Aaron's phone, I can't read it. My phone doesn't, unless I'm in the spot that he's on, I don't have reception. So
Yeah.
if I pull up the live, all on it just keeps buffering.
Matt said she's not as bad as Aaron says.
She's still listening, I think.
Oh, she is. She's like, Matt, why are you even listening to Aaron? Did you get you one? Did you get you a cotton candy too, Dominic?
What's going on, Dominic?
Did you have a pretty good day today, Tom?
Yeah, spent 3 hours trying to catch bait for tonight. Didn't even get a bite. Went to 3 different places. But other than that, it was all right.
That's this time of year for whatever reason. Sometimes you can run into a ton of bait, and sometimes you can't get any.
But yeah, we got a community pond here, and it's only, I think the deepest part's 4 feet. And last weekend, we had them. They were up in the shallows. I was able to catch 6 bluegills pretty quickly. It's on the back end of this pond. I dragged that big bucket full of water and everything all the way back there, and nothing. Not even a nibble.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I figured because the temperature has been pretty consistent. I figured once they went shallow, I mean, there's like a foot of water back there. It's where all the beds are. And
Yeah.
I figured once they went back there that they would kind of hang out back there. But I tried
Yeah.
to for part of it on the way out of there and didn't get anything there either.
Yeah, I know. I know that shad were like, well, our weather's been all over the place. We'll get a 50-degree day, and then we'll get 20s and 30s.
Yeah.
And on those warmer days, them shad were up in the channels, and we had that cold snap, and it dropped, and there wasn't. I mean, it was very, very slim pickings of what you were getting out of it. You had to cast net a couple hundred times before you got enough shad to even do anything.
Wow.
A lot of empty nets, and it warmed up a couple degrees. I went out and cast netted yesterday, and was just, I mean, getting more than enough shad to make it worthwhile to keep throwing.
All right.
It ain't too hard to get 100 of them when it's like that.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't here on Gaston, it's a public lake, but all of the property is private. You can't. Everybody's boat, everybody's property line goes right down to the water.
Yeah.
So there's very few public access places, and we don't catch shad down here off the dock. Not deep enough.
Yeah. Usually when it gets into the summer, they'll hit up into that shallow stuff for a little bit. They were actually they were in 3 foot, when I find 3 foot of water, that's where I was finding them. But that stuff's it's some pretty murky water.
Yeah. Yeah, we're kind of murky here. We've got about 2.5 feet off the end of the dock. But right now the water's drawn down a little bit. It's probably there may only be 1.5 foot of water at the end of the dock.
Oh, wow.
That's probably so far.
You guys got quite a bit of rain up there too, haven't you? Are they just holding it back, or?
No, our lake can't fluctuate more than 1 foot. It can only go 1 foot above mean or 1 foot below. But Kerr can fluctuate 35 feet.
Ooh.
We're the water supply for Virginia Beach. So,
Oh, I got you.
So there's a dam at each end, and when they want to let it out of Kerr, if they're gonna put up more than we can handle, they just open the other end and let it keep going right on through.
Oh, okay.
But everybody here has boat barns right on the water, and if they let the water get too shallow or too low, then everybody's boats would be in the mud. Let it get too high, you'd have boats floating out of their boat barns.
That'd be bad.
But on Kerr, because there's fluctuates, everything has to be a floating dock. You can't have a permanent structure.
all got to be tied or cabled off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome in, Ronnie.
What's going on, Ronnie?
Dominic, I think you're going to need it. You're going to need a bigger wall for all your rods.
Somebody said he bought 10 at CatCon.
It's possible. Dominic likes his rods.
I heard 10 just yesterday. Yeah. I ain't saying who told me that, but I heard 10 yesterday.
Oh.
Well, the cool thing for his on that unlimited rod limit that they got, if I had an unlimited rod limit, I'd probably have a whole lot more.
I don't see how they say the cotton candy don't glow.
That's pretty dang good. It's pretty
That's
bright.
That's just with a white light. Now that we lost all light out there, I don't know if my black light is shining. Then there I'm not. Let me focus it in. See, that's just with a little bitty black. My one on my headlamp.
Yeah, it shines pretty good. When you can see that from tip to tail, you know it's doing pretty good.
Yeah. Looks like it glows good enough for the black light anyway.
Dominic said 10 were purchased, but I didn't buy 10.
So did you leave with 10, Dominic?
He didn't
I'm
buy.
just going by what I was told. Somebody even told me that Dominic got sponsored by Mad Cats.
Ooh. 10 were purchased. 10 were bought. 10 were purchased, but he only got 9 because he said he didn't buy 10, so he bought 9 of them.
Oh, somebody else got him the Patriots, so that made the 10th one.
Dominic says, "I wish."
I heard that Dominic got his Mad Cats rod for $65 a rod.
Dang, I need that promo code.
Just going on what I heard.
While Dominic's in here, when are you and you and Tanya taking and doing the Battle of the Bank? They're an active call out for that between you two. I heard it was a possible in the future.
What, between them?
Yeah.
She outfishes them all the time.
Tanya got 3. I came home with 3, but I only purchased 1. Dominic don't know that lady.
Somebody needs to get their facts checked. Then all I know. I talked to somebody on the phone yesterday afternoon, said otherwise.
The lights are shining now.
Yeah, he put a new light out. I've thought about getting a little generator.
Yeah, them little generators do pretty good for a small light, or even really any light.
Figure we could get one of them as much as we end up charging these things up. Then I could put that big black light out here.
Oh yeah, you used it a few times on the dock, didn't you?
Yeah, I used it with
Or
a deep cycle battery, but man, it's just rough carrying that thing all the way down here and up there.
yeah,
Thing's heavy.
you almost need a permanent fixture in the back of your bed to stick it in there and just run the cord off of it if you're going to carry it around.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get a little small generator.
Yeah. Heck, even them little Harbor Freight generators do pretty good for stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome in, Jody.
What's up, Miss Jody?
What's going on, Jody girl?
Dominic says if you get it from Harbor Freight, use his phone number and get his discount.
It'll be a little bit before I get one. That's the game plan. Having a little generator down here would have been no different than having a vehicle running down here.
Yeah, you get that Dominic Hollis promo code. Where, Pup?
Jody's getting her boat back, ain't? As soon as she gets hers back, boy, she gets her one of them, few of them green lights up there around the top of her pontoon. Shine down on them new goblin rods.
Yeah.
Them things would glow really good.
Oh yeah.
Even if she just got some strip lights back there where her rod holders is at.
Jody says use Crybaby 10 to get the Harbor Freight Dominic discount at 10%.
Wow.
Oh, she got her boat back.
I know she said they'd put her ahead of everybody.
Getting your boat back's never a bad thing, Jody. They get it all patched up and everything okay? James came through. Cool.
Hey, Jody, I just wanted to apologize to you because everybody that has come out of Tennessee and off a boat, you can outcast them all. Daryl, he can't cast at all. Dominic, hey, that's a joke. He barely can cast 3 foot longer than Daryl. Daryl come down here and took his bait off of his rods and give me his bait to throw out there because he says he ain't no way he could throw out as far as me.
What is that? They can't cast worth a lick? Is that
They can't, yeah, I don't even know. Ryan Boards, old Kayak Mike, they come down here. They couldn't cast out there neither.
Oh, cool. That's pretty sweet, Jody. Dominic says use hair and reel for 10% off pontoons. When you're fishing off a boat, though, you don't always have to cast long. You get complacent in doing it, though.
Yeah, but you ought to be able to cast further than Daryl and Dominic.
I had to adjust all my bait casters for fishing off the bank and using lighter weight. I usually throw 4 or 5 ounces, and from the bank you don't even really need it. At least not where I was at. I was putting 2 ounces on, and I'm like, man, this thing didn't cast worth a crap. But I start looking, I'm like, oh, duh, I didn't adjust it. Reeled it back in and threw them out. That lake's got a little ledge. If you get out just right, you can get to it, but you gotta watch where you throw it. There's a nice little ledge right there they like to run down, and if you can get on it, you're doing good. That one reel I got, I always way overthrow it and then reel back to it. I like to be on that upper edge with the sinker, just a little bit.
Yeah. That's kind of what we got going on. You throw down off the ledge or just right on the top of it.
Dang, Jody, sounds like he got you all set up. You'll be ready to roll. She said she got new tires on it, got it fixed.
What's wrong with it? The engine? Hole in the tune? Big hole?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow.
Big enough.
What in the world she hit?
I don't really know exactly what they hit. It don't take too much to do it, though. You hit a rock just right on them pontoons, it'll split them real easy.
Like peeling a can opener.
Yeah. Luckily for her, them pontoons on their boat are sectioned off, so at least it didn't take on a full pontoon of water, full tune
Right.
of water. That'd be a real big mess because you'd play all kinds of heck getting it up on a trailer. Oh, she said they hit the trailer trying to load it while it was sinking.
Oh.
You can get so much water in them that you can't get them on a trailer unless you got an adjustable one. You can drop the frame of the trailer down and slide it underneath it, but not everybody has them. A lot of them people got the stationary one.
At least it's all fixed and done now. She can get back on the water.
Yeah. It's actually worse than someone forgetting to plug in a boat when them pontoons start sinking, because there ain't no way you can't get most of the time you can't get the nose of the pontoon where you need it. Yeah. Got 36 thumbs up, and you got 16 people in here watching.
Yep. I guess it's time to put new bait on. That bait's been on there since we got here, and I got here at 8, so it's been 4 hours now. 4.5 hours.
Since from the bag of coffee that Tim Molina gave me, pick up
Oh, yeah?
a bag of coffee from New Mexico.
Well, Brad, I'm going to put fresh bait on them and put them back out there for 2 hours before I'm taking them off.
Yeah. All right. The good thing is, Jody, you guys didn't get hurt. That's the main thing.
That, and you was able to get your boat back.
Mm-hmm. That too. Matt said put you a small live one on, Aaron.
I don't know.
It might draw some more attention.
Well, real Hades in first. Let's see if I can get it out of the hole.
You watch, it's gonna come out like butter.
But I hope it does, because if it don't, I'm putting Carolina rib back on it. Got down in this chair and got warm now. I don't want to move.
That's it's always the worst. You're like, 5 more minutes. Well, 15 more minutes.
Got my insulated overalls on. Got my big Duluth jacket on.
Oh, you're sitting real good then.
It's got fur on the inside of it. I'm really warm.
You're sitting comfy.
I say it's time for some fresh stuff. Can't hurt.
No.
What do you say?
Dominic said the hole has some tidal weights.
Well, Dominic broke off. Thought I seen the line pop on the cotton can. Dominic broke off a few times out there.
I seen he did. I seen he put a couple extra out there for you.
Mm-hmm. That's when he didn't have his hands on a big old round donut.
Or some apple butter.
Yeah.
Jody, it'd be really easy to put a hole in a pontoon from the trailer when you guys were trying to load it and not even realize it. Because when you start panicking, you don't think as clearly, and it may have hit the front of it and put a hole in it, and you not even noticed it until after the fact. I've seen people do it before, trying to load them up and not have them in deep enough and hit the trailer and slice them wide open. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. This dog is as wound up as it gets. It wants to play. That's the thing about a pontoon. You won't know it until you start leaning. On a regular boat, you'll notice it right away because you'll start getting water at your feet, and it'll give you a fair warning that you got something going on a pontoon. You don't really know it until it's critical, so to speak. Dominic, donuts. I can't do the Homer Simpson voice.
He ate enough of them, that's for sure.
It must have been good. Are you wound up? Hmm? You wound up, puppy? You wound up, baby? Oh, come on. Them two little puppies are they they look like two little stuffed pigs. Stomach so dang full, bulging out.
They're adorable.
Tell you what, they ain't afraid to eat. I'll tell you that. You gotta manage their food quite a bit. They'll eat till they make themselves sick.
Yeah. Well, they're growing.
Oh yeah, they feel like they've doubled weight since CatCon.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
Which they were like 5 pounds. I haven't weighed them in a little bit. We had to weigh them for their dewormer and stuff, and I wanted to make sure that we didn't give them way more than they needed.
Yeah.
The old trusty weight scale paid off.
Well, that's good.
That thing pays off all the time, don't it?
I don't use it a lot. I periodically check my weights and stuff when I'm pouring them to make sure they're hitting the weight they're supposed to. Kind of a quality thing. Impatiently waiting for some molds to come in.
I seen you's got the big 16 ounces.
Yeah, I've had that mold for a while because we've used it before we even started doing the sinkers for people. Yeah, Matt, it's like a gram difference. It's not next to anything. Yeah, I did too. That's why I know it's like a gram, and it fluctuates. So if that tells you anything. And that's even with the clear and everything on them. You believe I tried to go to our 24-hour donut shop 2 days ago at 4 o'clock in the morning and they weren't even open? I'm like, are you serious? There's people in there. I knocked on the door and the guy just looked at me and I'm like, really? I'm like, never mind. I'm leaving. I was about to say something. I'm like, you're open 24 hours a day, but your doors are locked and your drive-through windows shut. I'm like, you ain't open 24 hours a day.
Yeah.
Ours is usually open at 6 and sold out by 1 or 2.
Oh, you could tell they were in there baking and making some more donuts. You could smell it rolling out of the top of the building.
Oh man.
Well, heck, I was just talking to you the other day about the weight of the spook because you asked me,
Yeah.
Aaron. Oh, I remember what I told you the total weight was.
But I don't remember.
Wasn't much.
There ain't much on catching fish neither.
If that's the case, though, you could roll the whole dock out at the moment. Ain't nobody catching anything right now.
Well, they all got spooks on them.
Oh, do they?
Yeah,
So you're saying it's a spook problem?
I think it's a spook problem.
They'll surprise you. They do work. I got a couple painted up like some spotted crappie with some glow in the dark paint, and I've used one of them so far, and it was threatened to be cut off the rod and the line that it was attached to. I had John Euler and Jason both trying to cut it off the line to put it on their pools. It was smoking some fish. Don't really know why, but it was on fire. You'd no more than throw it out and drag it behind the boat, and it'd have another fish on it, and it was pulling some pretty quality fish. There's a few of them that were 8 to 10, and one I'd say was over 10.
Mm-hmm.
And for channels in that little river, that's you. If you catch a 10-pound fish out of it, you're doing pretty good. We were dragging through some monster bait balls, though.
Mm-hmm.
Making noise.
I hope so. But ain't we got somebody? We got a dead woman in the woods back here.
I've heard the beaver make noise like that.
Got me turning and looking for somebody standing behind me. I knew that.
Did it again.
Did he?
Matt, I don't really know how long they glow. I haven't did a test on it. Wait, but it was getting pulled out of the water every 15 minutes or less. So I haven't really got to test the glowing aspect of it.
I'm doing some funny stuff. Purple
Some
one.
some of the spooks I've sent out do have some glowing ones in them. Rustic's got one of them that I did that glows, and he's caught a couple fish off of it. Yeah, Lynn, the wind's picked up here quite a bit from what it was this morning.
It ain't bad here, but it's a little breezy. enough to ripple the water.
Yeah. I was glad the one guy from the bait shop didn't want to take and go over and get shad today. He was had some stuff come up. I'm like, oh, that's kind of a good thing because it was pretty windy. It makes it bad to try to show someone how to use a cast net when the wind's blowing that bad. Yeah, Matt, the colors are pretty good on it. There's a lot of crappie in that little river though, a lot. Like they have some trophy size crappie in that river. If I could catch crappie as good as I catch bluegill, I'd probably use them for bait. But a 9-inch crappie is a lot of bait.
We're allowed to use crappie here.
We can. They just got to be legal size, and they're a 9-inch crappie is a pretty big crappie. Not that it probably wouldn't get it eaten from a flathead or something, but it's a pretty good sized crappie to put on a hook.
Yeah.
If they get 9 inches, I'm more tempted to eat them than fish with them.
Purple.
I don't know if that's the wind or what it is.
Welcome in, Steve.
I tightened them up whenever it was back flowing. Steve who?
Steve Locke.
Steve Locke. Anybody seen Steve Adams lately?
I heard he become a full-time truck driver. I don't know though. I haven't seen him in.
Oh, he's playing the computer all the time now.
Hogleg was Hogleg and Troy were talking about it the other night. They've been really got into the game.
I was watching Troy yesterday play that baseball game. That graphics on that were great.
I didn't get to watch him dirt track racing today. Well, I give you 22 minutes longer than 12, so it's time for some new bait. I'll have to leave here probably at 6 to get towards over there. I'll sit in their parking lot till 8 o'clock till somebody gets over there in the morning.
Uh-oh. Catfish fever got timed out.
Who?
Cold Creek Billy. Trying to see why, but damn computer don't really let me do that. Yeah, Matt, it might have been an accident. Yeah, I don't see anything negative or anything. Sorry about that, Lynn. Billy said it's an accident. That unfortunately happened to me just just not that long ago.
Yeah, I found out today that if you're streaming on YouTube, you can make them mods right there on your phone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Billy had his phone laying on his chest and fell asleep. Welcome in, Size Matters Catfishing.
Size matters somewhere.
Billy, it's an accident. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
I'm sure Lynn will understand. And most people do. Dale Hayslip got me a few days ago. It don't take nothing to do. I've timed people out by putting my phone in my pocket and thought I had it off.
I see Dan. Dan was in Tim Scott Epic and them stream one day, timing everybody out.
Oh yes, I remember that one. Epic timeout session.
Yeah. He rose fixed that. He said, yeah, you ain't gonna be no mod no more.
Size Matters Catfishing asked if you guys had any luck yet.
Negative. One bite all night.
I'm surprised you guys haven't broke the snacks out yet, because usually you're already got a few snack store open.
I thought about it a while ago. I took my medicine, but I ate sorry red lobster before I come up here.
Oh, not that good.
No, that's twice me and Lisa's been there, and it's just the service sucks. Food sucks.
Yeah, it seems like some of them are hit and miss. Some of them are really, really good, and other ones are like, where'd we go to? Where'd we come to? What is this?
Put it this way: I had my salad ate and my food ate before either of the Lisa got through with their salad, and I ordered some popcorn strip to go with mine, and I got them like 5 minutes before I left.
Oh my gosh. It sounds about as bad as our Popeyes
It still was
incident. Waiting an hour for Popeyes.
I ain't waiting for Popeyes. I ain't waiting nobody for no parking lot for no hour for nothing.
Well, no, we were inside. They were trying to close the store. Like, what are you guys doing? I'm like, we're waiting on our food. We've been waiting here for an hour. And they had to turn their stuff back on and make our food. And then we sat down and ate in there until we were done. And they were not very patient with us sitting in there. And I'm like, I don't even want to hear it. I didn't want Popeyes scattered all throughout my car. I'm like, or all throughout our van. I'm like, we're sitting in here. We waited for an hour for our food. You're gonna wait on us now.
Yeah.
That's definitely the worst. It's definitely the worst place I've been to eat in a long time.
I'll tell you what. Some of them do a great job. You're in and out in 10, 15 minutes max. And like the one we ate in just outside of Cincinnati, I would not recommend.
Lisa and them got some 2 lobster tails or something or other. I mean, they was good, but like I said, I had the lobster stuffed flounder. Well, it ended up being like baby flounder covered in some kind of cheese with a little bit of look like grated up lobster on it.
That'd been
But
kind of disappointing.
the mashed potatoes was almost bigger than the food.
Oh my gosh. I'll tell you what, there's a up in Toledo, there's a seafood restaurant that's right on the water. And man, I'll tell you what, for $30 you get a lot. You get a huge thing of a huge aluminum foil pan, and it's clear full of shrimp, lobster, crab legs. It's got corn on the cob, whole potatoes in it, loaded down for like $30.
We got a place like that in Asheboro we go to. They don't serve alcohol, but you go in there and order food. They bring you a plate and a half out.
Yeah, them aluminum foil trays you get from them, you literally could feed 4 people out of it. There's that much in it.
There's a picture on Facebook with Lisa trying frog legs the last time I took her down there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Matt. There's a seafood joint that has lobster in Ohio. Believe it or not, it's actually good too. Lynn said, "Your brother Billy threw me to the wolves." Alvin. And Alvin asked Catfish Fever Lynn, "Where'd you go?" Laugh out loud. Yeah, Lynn, there's a lot of places that can't get anybody to work, even around here. It's a U.S. based problem.
What makes it sad is right there near one of our college, Elon College. I mean, it's right there in College City town. I asked the lady, I said, well, our waitress, I said, well, you go to school at Elon? She said, no, I go to North Carolina A&T and the Aggies. That's up in Greensboro. She was studying sports medicine.
That's a bad thing about that student loan forgiveness program that they've been messing with. People are expecting to not have to work to pay for it. Trickle down effect.
A whole lot of effect.
Yeah, Lynn, we had a couple businesses actually shut down, and a couple of the places were actually bought out before they shut down. But I'll tell you what, the owner of this little small shop, the food that was there before was pretty good, but this guy with the new owner is probably 10 times better than what was already there. It's surprising. It's pretty bad when you got a village of about 2,000 people and a shop so busy that you get a 2-hour wait minimum to get food from them because they're that busy.
All right. Bad as I don't want to get up.
Go get that live bluegill on that spook so you can catch a monster.
Oh, yeah. I don't think I could get a live bluegill out there as far as I'm throwing these.
Oh, probably not. Probably not to stay on the hook. Depends on where you hook it. You hook it up above the dorsal fin, above the head, you might get it to stay. If you hook it you're using big hooks too, aren't you?
10 out, yeah.
Yeah. You can hook pretty deep on a 10-aught through a
That
gill's
and
back.
the wind's blowing in my face right now too, so I know I wouldn't be able to get no distant on it.
Oh yeah. Have a good night, Matt. Take it easy, buddy. Get you some rest.
Later, Matt.
All right, Matt, see ya.
Thank you for stopping in, buddy.
Can't get better than the body and the bluegill head that's out there now.
Yeah, that body should be bleeding out pretty good, you would assume. They usually do.
Just don't think they're moving good through here yet.
I know they're not moving real good here,
What?
but
It's just the weather, man. It's 71 day and 20 something at nighttime. That's just crazy.
yeah, it makes it hard for fishing for any kind of fish. And blues tend to do a little better with it than channels. Some of them big blues, they'll hit current and stay there. Some of them other ones will go off the edge and just kind of hang out.
It's gonna do anything, I guess it's time to do
Amy said Matt's not going nowhere.
it. Yeah, Matt's gotta get his beauty sleep, even though it take him between now and a lot of years down the road.
I know I've been having an odd sleep schedule. Been going to bed late and then waking up early.
Yeah. Started, I think it was 8:30 last night. I got Lisa into watching the originals.
Oh, that's a good series.
Next thing you know, I told her at midnight, I said, it's midnight. I said, you need to get your butt to bed.
it,
You're the one that put this on, got me hooked on it.
it gets pretty good once you get watching it. You get into it real quick,
Yeah.
especially the originals.
I did her that way with Game of Thrones too.
Oh yeah, that's another one. I know I've been watching. I've got a pretty good portion of Teen Wolf done.
Yeah, we watched the whole series and we finished up the series, I think, before that Friday when the movie come out.
I've been wanting to watch it for a while. I'm like, I'll wait till there's a bunch of them out before I start really hitting it. Because I went through.
Styles makes Teen Wolf.
Yeah. His sarcasm in it's hilarious.
Yeah. There's 3 or 4 people that played in Yellowstone.
Yeah, I haven't watched any of that either. I keep hearing a lot about it too.
Yellowstone's pretty good. 1883 with Sam Elliott and Tim McGraw was pretty good too.
Yeah, I haven't watched that either.
Hard to believe the guy that plays Derek Hale in Teen Wolf is actually the one that plays the Superman, the new Superman. It's the series.
Yeah. Yeah, I went through all the Vampire Diaries and Legacies and all them. Arrow.
I hadn't seen Legacies yet. I mean, it come out after the originals.
Yeah. It's pretty good too.
I didn't know Elijah and them were the one that made the Vampire Diary people.
Yeah. They're all kind of intermingled in each other. Oh, you didn't like them?
Didn't like what?
She didn't like Legacies. She said she didn't even finish it. Legacies, you gotta kind of spend a little more time focused onto it because it's kind of PC.
With all the originals in Legacy, or just Hope and
It's kind of they're all kind of intermingled into each other. Like you'll see bits and pieces of them come in and out. Like so you'll see some characters of each part of it. So I didn't think they were too bad. The Vampire Diaries, I thought they did a pretty good job on.
it's hard to beat the originals.
Yeah.
Klaus Michelson and Elijah and them. They just didn't give two shits about nothing.
I was a pretty big fan of Klaus.
I like Elijah.
And one thing about it, some of them actors did a pretty good job playing out some of those parts.
Yeah.
I mean, they definitely had a lot of talent in that series in general.
It'd have been cool to go see them at Comic-Con.
Amy.
What'd she say?
She said Klaus will leave a married woman having to repent before bed.
Yeah, we're just on the second season of that. And I think Elijah, I think their mama just got brought into the second season. I think the last one we watched last night is where they was trying to protect them kids from becoming werewolves.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah, I know.
Elijah gets taken by his mama.
They do a really good job of feeding you information periodically to get a really good backstory off of what they're trying to portray.
Yeah.
I know the kids were mad when it was over. They're like, we want to watch more of that. I'm like, well, you really shouldn't even be watching it to begin with, but there's no more series of it, so you're just gonna have to deal with it.
You ever watch True Blood?
Yep, I watched True Blood. It's there's some good stuff in there too.
Yeah. I tried to get Lisa into True Blood. We watched a little bit of it. That blonde in there is just too ditzy.
She is, but the cook is hilarious.
Oh,
He cracked.
oh yeah.
I don't know why I can't think of his name, but I will pull it up because now it's gonna drive me nuts.
He's dead now.
Is he?
Yeah, he's dead in real life.
Oh, I didn't know that. Lafayette.
Yeah. He didn't have no problem going out there telling them rednecks what he thought of their food.
No, dude, he was funny.
True Blood's good. Everybody likes that one guy that I can't think of his name. He was in King Kong Godzilla 2, I think, or Eric. What is his name? In True Blood, what was Eric's name?
Eric.
Yeah, the guy that played Eric.
Oh, Eric Northam Alexander.
Northison or something like that.
Yeah, Northman.
Yeah.
Yeah, his real name's Alexander Skarsgård,
Something like that.
if I pronounced it right.
I want to say he was in Godzilla versus Kong or something.
I'm looking.
Do what?
I'm looking through his portfolio. Hey, oh, that's pretty cool. He is actually in a United States Marine Corps.
That big tall guy. He's a
The-
tall, ain't he?
The Alexander guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's actually in the Marine Corps. I mean, it kind of explains his demeanor a little bit.
Suki's just a too ditzy of a blonde for me.
Yeah, he did play in Godzilla vs. Kong.
Yeah, I thought he did.
He's actually played in quite a bit of stuff.
Yeah.
Because I didn't even know he played in Diary of a Teen Girl, Zoolander 2, Hummingbird Project, Long Shot, The Kill Team, Infinity Pool. He's
What's up, Kenneth?
in quite a bit of stuff.
Yes, Miss Amy. Tom is still sitting here.
Yep. I can't see the chat, so I'm just kind of listening. Drinking my coffee.
He's coffee mouthed.
KP, what's up, buddy?
Say how he's going to get up and change paper.
I've been saying it for an hour now. It's just too warm sitting here.
I'm going to change that bait. I'm going to drink some more coffee.
Brad,
I'll
this
change
ain't
that
doing
bait.
nothing but it ain't doing nothing but benefiting you me leaving it out there.
It's going to come right back out of its spot.
I'm sure it will. when I bring it in and take the spook off of it. It's 12:40 right now.
You're just helping that bait management.
Wow. We won't never use the bait that's in that cooler now. We'll probably pour them out in the morning unless Tom wants to add new water to them and keep them in case he wants to fish Saturday. I can't make plans till I find out what they're gonna do with my damn truck.
Yeah. It shouldn't take them too long to fix it.
Well, I'd like them to be able to fix it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Knowing them, they'd be like, even if I got it down there at 7 in the morning, they'd be like, "Oh, we ain't able to get to this today." I'm like, "Well, what are y'all doing?"
You know what I'd tell them if they tell you that? Be like, well, there ain't no way I'm going to be able to drive it home, so I guess I'll just leave it and put it right in front of their door. So you can either drive it in there and fix it, or you can leave it sit, but that's where it's
Every
going
time
to
I've
stay.
had something done to it, they give me a rental car
Oh, yeah? Well, that's
that
cool
I
of
ain't
them.
had to pay for. One time they give me a truck. Next time they give me a SUV.
Cool. I know every time she has her Honda worked at the Honda plant, she drops it off before she goes into work, and they got a service department. They take it in and they give her a rental car for the day day. The next day she comes back and drops it off and
Well, they
gives it
can do
back to
that.
them.
Dealerships get so many amount of cars every year where they can use out the loaners for customers.
Yeah, they're usually about a month out to do any service work out there, at the plant. I'm sure they're not rushed by any means out there.
If they can't do it tomorrow, they ought to be able to do it. They won't be able to do it the weekend. That's what I tell them when I go down there. I'm like, look, this is my only vehicle. I can't drive my truck like this.
Well, you won't want to because that wheel actually can come off.
Oh, I know it can.
I've seen it firsthand.
I know it can. I ain't gonna drive it no further than I have to.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna tell them. I'm just gonna be like, look, this thing started making this noise as I was on my way back home from fishing yesterday. This morning when I left the fishing place, it wasn't making this noise. Had the radio up. I don't know how long it's been making this noise since I left the fishing spot.
KP, they circled the problem on the front of his truck. KP asked what was wrong with your truck.
Oh, I ain't got it fixed yet. I got a hub assembly going bad.
What's going on, Kenneth?
We need to get starters. We need to get a roof put on the dock with a luff out there we could throw out. And we need to get a crane to pull us up out of our chair.
Here's one of the ones that Jody left here for us.
Yeah.
I just sink down into it. My short legs, I gotta rock myself up to get up the momentum to get my butt over the rail.
Yeah. I just got to get enough energy to get to go and get to moving.
Amy, I'm like 15 minutes from Lima.
I'll probably
That-
just drive
yeah.
it and keep an eye on it, make sure it's not having no play in the wheel, and if I do start doing that, I'll just pull over on the side of the road and just call and get it towed from wherever I'm at to the dealership.
Yeah. Yeah, just take it easy on it, drive slow. I wouldn't drive crazy fast because you'll heat that you'll heat that bearing up worse and it'll blow apart. They can blow apart. I've seen them do it, but I just take it easy on it. That way you
Once I get on the road, going down the road straight, I mean it's just barely squeaking, but it's squeaking.
yeah.
It's when I go slow, and it puts more of that weight on the wheel is when it's really
Yeah.
bad.
Well, it probably ain't got enough grease in there to keep it cool either anymore. They'll burn that grease right out of it.
Probably not with it heating that wheel sensor up.
Yeah. I like Alvin's idea.
What?
Get a motorized chair and then you can drive down to the docks to the poles.
I told Tom he just needs to get him a golf cart and get some rod holders put on it.
Yeah.
He could drive his golf cart right out here and park it with the rod holders right in front. And if he gets a big enough fish, he could just put it in reverse and back off the dock.
And we parked literally 2 feet from the dock. I mean, not that way.
I bet you if you had a certain device that would go in the back of your hitch of your truck or your Jeep, you could be able to put rod holders on it and probably fish right off the rod holders.
He's got enough ground space back there to put rods out on the ground.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I got called out in the ladies' challenge.
Oh, did you? Who'd you get called out by?
Serena,
Serena?
All right.
but we're fishing for numbers, not big three. And I agreed to let her fish for carp as well, carp and catfish. So I may regret that, but
Have you guys ever fished for carp off the dock?
we've tried it a couple times recently just to get the hang of it. But we've never caught one off of here.
I was just wondering that.
Yeah, as it starts getting warmer, I'm gonna start trying to figure it out. I mean, we got Carpe here. That's the only one we ever see, and he's huge.
Yeah, you can use corn. Corn works pretty good.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, I bought a couple cans to try. Aaron had made some pack bait, and we tried that, and didn't get any bites. We had that out 2 nights that we were fishing.
It just
We had our
I need to turn it up a little more.
dock, and we had them.
I know.
Next to us.
I know a lot of people around here do it. They'll take about a half a can of corn and chuck it out in the water, and then cast their pack baits in or around it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll help you, but
Yeah, that's kind of what we're thinking. I think the water's just too cold. Normally, when we can see them, you kind of get the idea that they're shallow, but
yeah,
we haven't seen any, and not any fish at all.
they might. I took them out about about 2 hours ago. I've been trying to let him burn off some energy, babe.
Well, it looks like Aaron got cotton candy through the hole. With the spook on it. Getting through the hole and getting a fish on it through this.
Hey, LG.
Yeah.
Yell down there and tell him you already won half the battle. He's saving. He's taking money out of the retirement fund.
That's right.
Don't worry, I'll send these spooks back to you.
Don't send them to me. Send them to somebody else. I got more.
Look at that. Why wouldn't a fish want to eat that nice chunk of brim right there?
Well, I wouldn't want to eat that pretty spook you got on the end of it.
You cut me a piece of bait too, 2 pieces. I don't know if you heard me.
I don't know if he did or not.
The old man stuff.
Well, that one thing about it that it shows you, the spook's keeping it up out of all the trash off the bottom of all that old line and stuff.
I've been telling them that for weeks. That I've been purposely throwing. When I fish by myself, when I'm in Hades hole, I purposely throw right into the heart of it with a spook on there, and I think I've only lost 1 spook in there.
Yeah, that's not really that bad. If 1 spook will save you 10 rigs, you already saved $10 just on hooks, not counting sinkers.
Oh yeah. Yep.
So $10 first 3 once in a while ain't too dang bad.
Right.
And most of the time, catfish like to feed up on their bait. They don't always like it down directly right on the bottom either.
Right.
There's a lot of times I'll slide a spook way closer to the sinker and we'll be dragging and I'll leave that hook drag and we'll be able to see that hook. And you can every once in a while, if you're holding the rod, you can feel that.
Yeah.
You can feel that bait smacking the bottom and you can go through a bunch of fish and they won't even touch it. And you can turn around, you can take that spook and slide it about 4 inches off that hook and run back through them, and your bites will double or triple off of it.
Wow.
Because when me and Jason started using them, I got a bunch of them off of Uncle Lou, and Jason's like, I'm not using them. There ain't no way they work. They ain't going to do enough to matter. And he argued with me. And I'm like, I see a lot of people using them, and it ain't a coincidence that people are using them.
It ain't a coincidence people's catching fish without them neither, Brad.
It works both ways. There's times where having the spook on doesn't really hurt you, but it doesn't really help you either.
Yeah.
But he was anti-spook, and now after a year later, you hardly ever see him without one on his lines.
Yeah.
So it's just the fact of changing something up. If it's not working, change it up by all means. But if it's working, why change it?
Yeah.
That's the thing about fishing. There ain't really no wrong way to do it unless you're just not catching fish all the time. We all always going to have hard days.
Oh yeah. No, I think they help. In certain circumstances. I've caught
Yeah.
fish on them,
Eh.
quite frankly, the only reason why I haven't reached out to you for any is because I had a bunch of the Uncle Lou's ones.
Yeah.
Before he stopped dealing with the tackling.
Well, that was the only reason why I started making them, because Uncle Lou stopped making them.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to have to pay 2 arms and a leg for what some people want for the pricing of them. And just that, but the budget doesn't count in, you know, a $5 spook.
Right. But yeah, when I run out, I'll be reaching out to you for something.
Yeah, just let me know. I ain't worried about it. I got more than plenty if you need them. I usually try to keep a couple hundred packs painted up. When I start getting below that, then I start repainting more.
But I think too, here in the summertime, late summer, when all that green goop gets on the bottom, you know, it skunks up your hook and your weight.
Yep.
Kind of keep it up out of that crap.
Yeah. It'll push that scent further down the water too.
I've never been a spook fan.
We're gonna convert you tonight.
You weren't a chicken fan either, but you became one.
That KFC is pretty good there, isn't it, Aaron?
Yeah. Now the water should be completely stopped, so now we don't have to worry about everything rolling.
Yeah. Well, the good thing is when that water is moving, and if you have them spooks on there, that's going to make a lot of noise in them spooks.
Yeah, well, when they're rolling water, because you know we're perpendicular to it, you know, you throw out there and it rolls, you know, 10 feet down current, or you can get all the slack out of it.
Oh yeah.
You know, you throw straight out, and it's at, you know, 10 o'clock. By the time it settles to the bottom.
Yeah. Sometimes that's not a bad thing though, because that gives you the option to get it in a little different area you might not normally get it in.
You know, we only got so many areas here, you know. We pretty much have felt our way through all of these.
I know when we were fishing the bay, I was doing that. I was literally throwing straight out. Well, literally 45 degrees to the left. And by the time that the current underneath that bridge went through, I would almost be back straight behind the back of the boat. And I was letting that drift, and it taking drift, and you'd hit that hole and drop down. And then I'd reel it just a little bit, and I hit that edge. As soon as I hit that edge, I'd stop, set it down, and it wasn't, you know, 30, 45 seconds, and it was bite after bite hitting that same spot. There's fish piled in it.
Yeah.
And then it feels like you're fishing out of a 55-gallon drum. You just keep pulling endless fish out of it.
Well, just changed the bait at what, 107? Oh, Jessington?
Yeah.
I didn't hear you. I heard something. I thought you was talking to them.
Yeah, KP, sometimes I think they hit the spook too. You can usually tell too.
We'll figure something out.
Hey, there's Catfish with Kaz. Hey, welcome in, Kaz.
What's up, Cos?
What's going on, Brenda?
See, sometimes here it's just weird because I've seen Tom throw out with a spook on, and next thing you know, you're looking out there and the spook is on top of the water.
You know how you get them not to do that?
How?
Are you using sinker slides?
No.
It must not be very deep there then.
When they're on the flat, but there's still 5 or 6 feet of water. I've only got like a 2 foot, maybe 2.5 foot leader on it. And it's that down by the hook. I think part of it sometimes is when you reel it in, is the hook is like hooked above the spook.
Which
It rolls
which
up the line.
what size spooks are you using? The 4s or the set? Uncle Lou had like 6s, I think, too. 5s or 6s.
It's the smaller one of the Uncle Lou.
Okay, so like the same size Aaron's using.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are 4s. That's weird. It has to be tangling up in the line somehow.
Yeah, because it happens sometimes with the when I use the peg floats too.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you start to cast, if it starts to pendulum, the hook will wrap on the line above it.
Yeah, I know sometimes when I'll like sometimes if I hit the spool a second too late, like if you try to thumb the spool to slow it down right when it hits the water,
Yeah.
sometimes that hook will come through and catch that line. I've had them do that before.
Good to see you back, Cos.
Absolutely.
No, I was just asking somebody where she's been because I haven't seen her in a while.
Okay.
Well, there's perch in there. Try perch. Perch is what
Yeah.
caught Daryl's out here. That's only
I
because
know
we
our
didn't have bluegill.
I know our above ground reservoirs, they're killing some perch over here right now. They had boats lined up on the north bank today. I mean, a heck of a line of them. They had the parking lot clear full on the one end of the above ground reservoir.
Y'all get them big there, though, don't you?
Yeah, I've caught some 12-inchers out of the other reservoir that's right beside it, the original one. You can get them over 12-inch pretty easily.
Tom caught one here that we put a picture up, I think last year, that was the biggest one I think I'd ever seen. Thing was huge.
It's been about 3 years ago or 4 years ago. I was sitting there right on the boat ramp of that reservoir with a Kentucky rig, high-low rig, using worm with a plated bright chrome plated hook, and I was throwing it out before it even hit the bottom. You'd have 1 or 2 perch on it. You could reel it up as soon as that sinker hit the bottom. You'd have 2 perch on it and reel it in. I was catching 1 and 2 at a time, real quick.
Tim catches over at Kerr like that, and him and his grandpa, he loved to eat them.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're good. They are very good. That game warden sit there. He came around and he's asking me if I had anything. I'm like, nope. Gave him a license. He's like, I'll be back through. I'm like, yeah, I know you will, because there's only one ramp and you're going around the top with your truck. And there ain't no deviation. You got to go completely around it to get back to the other side of the ramp that I was fishing on. He came back and I had about 12 of them. He's like, what have you been doing? I'm like, catching fish. What's it look like? He's like, he went through and measured them all. He's like, holy crap, you're killing it, aren't you? I'm like, yeah. And they don't have no limit there, so you can catch as many of them as you want.
Got me and Tom dressed up like Eskimos out here fishing.
It ain't like it's warm.
It ain't warm.
Hey, there's catfish and crappie. Welcome in, Mark.
Look, Mark.
Kenneth said, I caught a citation yellow perch out of there.
Well, yellow perch is different than the white ones. They say yellow perch is very good to eat too, but
Every time we went to Erie to catch white perch off the channels, the only thing I can catch is dang catfish off of them. I was sitting there. I put a minnow on, go out there, cast out, wasn't catching nothing. I threw out, started reeling real slow. Because sometimes they like that bait to move. What do I catch? Catfish. Like, you serious? I kept doing it.
yeah,
Like,
that could be the first casualty of the night.
oh yeah, he's trying to get it out.
Well, that's the
There you
first
go.
casualty. Pop goes the weasel. Broke it all. It's got to be the muscle beds out there.
It break that. Where's it break? Is it leader still there?
Ain't
Yep.
get nothing.
Got it all.
Nada.
I'm really surprised it broke before the leader, not after the leader. If you look at that edge, you should be able to see if it's a clean or rough sawn cut on them. Sometimes I like to look at them pretty good right there to see if you can see what it did. 'Cause sometimes it'll tell you.
He said he might have got caught on the line out there. He said it felt like it might have been the line that's stretching out there.
Yeah, I mean, it could.
I think a lot of them just get caught on whenever the current's out there and that water's running down through there. And I don't think that egg sinker don't do nothing but roll till it gets caught on one of them mussels. And then by the time we reel it in, if a fish don't get on it, then all we're doing is reeling that egg sinker into a mussel bed.
Is your main line heavier than your leader, or is your leader line heavier than your main?
Leader line's heavier than the main. Main line's 30 pounds. Leader line's 50.
Oh, I got you. So it basically it broke where it was going to because you weren't going to break on the other side of the swivel. Because you're not on your 30-pound side is going to be your weakest point.
Yeah, that's usually where it breaks at.
Yeah.
It takes a lot to break at Mad Cat's line, though. I mean, I've pulled that line all the way almost back there to the truck from off the end of the dock back here before they finally let go.
I know I've watched you guys pulling that stuff pretty hard, and it looks like it takes a heck of a lot to break it.
It takes a lot more to break this than I had with the Slime Cat line.
Yeah, I don't buy any of their product. I don't know. I got mixed emotions on it. There's stuff that's better and better for the price too.
Yeah, well, the Big Cat Fever sells that slime line.
Yeah.
Mm.
That Cajun line seems like that Mad Catz line. That Cajun line's that stuff's pretty hard to break for the poundage.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mark.
What do you say?
Mark said they taste the perch tastes like little walleye.
There ain't no white perch. Tom caught, I know it was at least a pound and a half perch here last year. It was the biggest white perch I've seen.
1 pound, 2 ounce.
1 pound, 2 ounces.
With a white perch, not a.
It was a white perch, not a yellow.
Yeah.
Getting about that springtime, a lot of people start back fishing. Oh, that's right. Except for Mark.
Stephen Sheets, welcome in.
Mark, are you enjoying the snow and stuff you getting? What's up, Steven? Happy St. Patrick's Day. Brad don't need no more green. Brad's got enough green.
Brad's got enough what?
Green.
Green.
Yep. Hey, thank you, Steven. Appreciate it.
We actually got some green grass for like a second.
No, you don't need no more green. You got enough green.
You got enough green?
Yep. What's up, David Smith? Fish count is 2 or 3 white perch. That's the fish count.
Hey, one more rod. That I struck down as an extra. I just pulled it out and I felt that the leader is all frayed up. So now, either way, I still got to retie. We ain't been catching nothing up here anyway. I don't know if I'll even bother putting it back out. But I could retie it anyway. For the next time.
The bite will be picking up.
Tonight is brought to you by Brad Cardell and his No Fish Spooks.
Well, that one that just got hung up was the large Uncle Lou's. The one that's on the orange Uncle Lou's now is the smaller one that I moved into that hole.
Yeah, always on those spooks, I tried to orient them because I have some of the larger Uncle Lou spooks, and I don't put them on unless I'm throwing a substantial size bait.
Yeah.
just it's not that they won't work. It's just it changes on where your bait's going to sit, and your leader link plays into that too.
Good night, Mark.
Right, Mark.
That them bigger spooks will actually put you higher up in the water column, which may not be bad, but for this time of the year, they usually tend to like them a little lower.
Yeah.
Sometimes, and nothing's ever permanent to a situation, if you know what I mean.
Right.
I know exactly what you mean.
There's been times when I've suspended stuff off of bobbers of 3-4 foot down in a 10-foot spot, and then they come up and slam it. So
Yep.
And
I can tell you what's not going to be permanent.
what's that?
Tom's getting some spooks. Tom is the spook man.
We're gonna get you converted before it's over.
Not happening.
Hey, you got one out of the Hades hole. That right there should speak a lot to you.
Yep.
There's
but who's to say if I didn't have it on there, I wouldn't have caught a fish.
At least you got all your gear back. If there's a fish there, it would have found that bait. I promise you.
I can't wait for you to bring your little bald-headed butt out here.
I fished from a bank a long time. I ain't worried about it.
You know, everybody says that till when they get here.
Every spot's different. There ain't no two spots the same on a bank.
I'm just saying, everybody says they talk a big game till they get here.
I'm pretty determined.
I know my 61 didn't come with a spook on it.
Just imagine how much.
Tom says he didn't think his didn't either.
You guys really haven't used too many spooks off the dock, though, in general.
Well, Tom uses them. He used to use the peg floats.
Yeah.
I mean, it was. I could see the benefit of it if we had steady stream of water.
Yeah. Well, the nice thing is, if you tape them up like you did, you can adjust that spook. So you could take a spook and move it closer to the hook to keep it up higher, or you can pull that spook back and it's going to change the location of where that bait sits in the water column. So they're not really set to one spot. So you can kind of play with the distance between the hook and the leader to try to figure out what height they're wanting it at. I do that a long time. I don't secure any of mine. I leave them to where I can adjust them.
Let me tell you where they want it at.
On your line?
On the bottom.
You might be surprised.
Well, I've been here for, hold on, how many hours now?
6.
6. Well, I might as well say 4. Almost 5 hours. I ain't surprised yet.
You guys haven't been catching a whole lot of them off the dock yet, though. What, 2 to 4? Or?
We was averaging 4 4 to 5 a night, and sometimes if a couple of nights if we would have caught all of them that we had the big takedowns out here, it would have probably been 10. But and then like I said, we caught 4 that day. Dominic and Daryl was up here,
Yeah.
and then
That was a little warmer weather though than what you got right now, right?
well, it was 70 something here today. That was about what we had there, and then the nighttime gets down to about 40s and 50s.
Yeah.
So, but I
So
don't
you
know
guys,
about here, but at the house, the last 2 or 3 mornings has been down into the 20s, like 27. It was 27 in my house this morning.
yeah, that right there can kill a bite pretty fast because I know it's been that way here. When we were in that 40s at night, it wasn't bad, and it hit that 20s at night, and it'll shut stuff completely off. You won't get nothing.
And like I said, you got that big weather front coming through tomorrow.
Yeah. It might if it warms up, it might be a good bite before it does rain.
Yeah, I won't be
Yeah.
up there tomorrow.
It's not raining at the dock though. Carolinas, basically.
Yeah, Wannabe sent me something. I told him, I said, we ain't even gonna get no snow in North Carolina this year. He sent me something. Ryan Hall says different. I said, I don't care what Ryan Hall says. I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah, he sent that to me too. I seen it. I was watching it for a while.
You got
He
snow
said
coming. No, I don't need it.
we probably have some snow coming.
I think all I've had at the house is flurries this year.
David's telling you. He said, "Man, we've had heavy rain and wind here tonight. Headed your way, Aaron."
Where's he at?
Yeah, KP, you can use different leader links to change it too. There's a few ways you can do it.
Where's he at?
What's that? Little Rock.
Oh, David's in Little Rock.
Sorry, I zoned out for a minute. She yelled at me. She's like, "Hey, Aaron's trying to talk to you." I was watching your rods. Anyway,
Yeah,
hold them
I
like that.
mean, it's supposed to lose a lot of its strength by the time it gets here tomorrow night, but they did say it's supposed to rain pretty good tomorrow night, just not no very strong and severe storms.
Yeah, they've been running for a good couple hours. If you can tell from your little pygmies you got.
I think if we don't get none, this will be the first year I think we've never had not even an inch of snow.
We've had a pretty mild winter. We had a few days of some really bad below zero stuff, but not enough to, get inches on like Lake Erie and that. The year before Lake Erie was so bad, them icebreakers were having issues busting it because it was so thick. Jason tried to take and put his dang boat down in it, and I'm like, there ain't no you ain't busting up 8 inches of ice with your boat. I'll tell you right now. he thought it was just a small sheet. He stuck the boat in it and it stopped the boat completely. I'm like, you ain't going no further. That stuff's thick.
Well,
It'll be interesting to see how the fishing is for not having a big freeze and kill an awful lot. Because usually we get a big kill off of shad when we get all that heavy ice that we didn't get.
yeah, my thing is we need a good deep freeze for at least 2 or 3 weeks to get rid of some of these bugs.
Yeah.
I could care less about the snow, but man, give me some 18, 15-degree weather to get rid of some of these mosquitoes that's already out.
I don't know. I think it'd be pretty nice just to have some of the warm weather. Because if you got bugs already, you got warmer weather than us.
Yeah, we got bugs. We had mosquitoes. We got bugs up in front of the daggone light right now.
Yeah, that I know. Our lilac trees already starting to bud, which I was surprised. And the Easter flowers are starting to come up. What the other one?
I think it's just a hit or miss years. I mean,
Yeah.
people could say that global warming crap all they want. I don't believe in that crap. You can read in the almanac when the farmers was telling you this old same stuff was going on back in 1893, and you're gonna tell me it's global warming now when we're having the same conditions that they was having back in them days?
Yeah. It always fluctuates. You just don't know which side of it you're going to get, the good side or the bad side.
If Lisa lived out where she in Reno, where she was at, boy, they have got a ton of snow out there this year.
Mhm. I know. Ain't that crazy?
She leaves and just snows for days. She's loving it because it ain't snowed here at all.
Yeah, well, I'll bet she's liking the weather change. Hey, you got 41 thumbs up, and you got 24 people in watching on the stream right now.
Well, thank you. Yeah, the only thing she don't like is in the wintertime, all she could see is sticks because all the trees lose their leaves and don't leave nothing but sticks sticking up. But when springtime, when all they start getting their leaves and stuff back, it's a different story.
Oh yeah.
Be riding down the road, look, sticks.
Did you tell her
I'll
that
be like,
she was
yeah, give me
she
2
was
months and you won't be able to see through them sticks right there.
You tell her right now she's in stick country?
Yeah. Better where I was at out yonder. First, she took me out there and it wasn't nothing but dead stuff everywhere. And I'm like, where's the trees?
What trees?
He said, there's a few trees. I'm like, where? I got pictures. When she flew me out there from the hotel room out there looking across these red dirt looking mountains with no trees.
See some tumbleweed once in a while.
What's up, Missy Kennedy?
Welcome in, Missy. She was talking about all them trout she was catching the other day, and then my brother took and sent me some pictures of some trout he was catching. They got on some pretty nice ones. I know Missy said she did too.
I ain't never seen Missy catch anything. I think she goes and buys these fish.
Yeah, Missy, it's Brad.
Last year, says she was catching all these massive catfish. How many lives did she do catching fish?
I don't know. Jody told me that too. She told me we wouldn't catch 30 fish in a night, and I think she got tired of seeing pictures being sent to her after a while. And she goes, "I'll bet you this that you won't catch 30." I'm like, I ain't even letting you do that bet. She's lucky because I could have got her to get home game, but I didn't let her do it.
I mean, anybody can go to a stock trout pond and catch fish.
Oh, I was talking about catfish.
I was messing with her.
Those trout are moving right now, probably for another week. 26 is a pretty good day.
You're right, David. Ain't nothing out there. Only thing out there is the trees that they might plant by their house. That's it.
Yeah.
It's too windy out there. They get all of that wind. You can't even go across a mountain out there because they shut it down because it's got so much snow on it. Where's the fun in all this?
Missy said she don't pay you no mind, regulator.
Yes, she does. If she didn't, she wouldn't have come back and said anything. Don't play me. I know how you are. All these catfish, big catfish, she says she was catching last year. She even run her boyfriend off because she outfished her boyfriend. She lost her boyfriend because she outfished him. I've yet to see any live videos saying that she caught fish.
This chat's getting interesting now.
So she says she run her boyfriend off because she outfished him.
I can see a few women doing that.
I might see some doing that too, but Missy,
I ain't even gonna repeat what she said.
I've never even seen Missy catch a fish. Hey, Missy, they make things called GoPros and video. Look, you can get that nice little video set up that Daryl had up here off of Amazon for like $50. It almost looks like a camcorder that you could just set up and make video off of. I looked them up because Chad Fields was talking about them the other day, and I looked them up. And you can actually get them for like I think it's $49 or $59 off of Amazon.
That's pretty good, actually.
So it comes with that big old mic that you put on top of it, and you can just sit there and you can video the fish that you're catching. That way we can believe you. I think you're tall telling.
I think her and Brian B might be a pretty good show.
No, Brian's gonna mop the floor with her. Missy will be lucky to catch a minnow out of the minnow bucket. I hope she does. I really do hope she does. I'd like to see Missy start putting out some videos where she actually catches the make believe fish that she imagines.
She said, "Never underestimate a good fisherwoman." I have one ordered there.
Good deal. No excuses.
I'll tell you.
Putting the Muddy River flathead rod out with a Carolina rig on it.
Oh, nice.
He said Hellwood spooks too.
So you got two with and two without?
No, we got 3 with and 1 without now. It's fixing to be more than that if he catches a fish on Carolina rig. I'm gonna go snip him off of mine and go Carolina rig. Tom's setting the pace out here.
Yeah, I didn't want to dig one out. I was just retying the leader on that one. That one didn't have one on to begin with, so I didn't dig one out.
Well, we got fresh bait on at 107. So
Basically
by 3,
145 on that
at
one.
least by 3 if we have no bites. Tom is a proud owner of 8 spooks if I can get them back in.
Cool. I'll take them.
How do you run a boyfriend off by out fishing him, Brad? Tell me that. How do you do that?
I don't know.
She's good at it.
I've never had a boyfriend, so I can't tell you.
You probably got mouthy with her. She said, forget it.
I don't
She's
know how
very
she
cute.
run him off. She outfished him and he just up and never called her back. Missy.
I'll tell you what, though, when you catch them trout, you gotta have some pretty good finesse because that heavy, you can't use heavy line or nothing. They're really spooky, sensitive of it.
See, I told you she run him off by out fishing him. She told me he never called her back. She caught a bigger fish than he did, and it made him mad.
No, he doesn't deserve her then. He can fish and make banana bread. That's a keeper right there.
That's right.
Who doesn't like some good banana bread?
I've been hearing about her banana bread forever. I'll probably never see that neither, just like I never see the fish she catches. See, you thought I was telling a story about her losing a boyfriend. She told me that story. He got in his Ford Pinto and never called her back.
Missy, I don't think regulators doesn't like it because he always picks with everybody, everybody that he likes. The more he likes you, the more he picks on you.
She knows I like her.
She just said, "Regs, do you even like me?"
You ain't out fishing me, so I ain't got to worry about it.
She said it wasn't a Ford Pinto, it was his thumb.
Wow, he left her as she was still fishing at the lake, at the river. Went black again.
David.
What'd he say?
He said, "I told him." Hold on. She told him, I'm catching fish, so you go start making the beans and cornbread, and he's still working on it. That's pretty good.
Yeah, my light's getting dim now. Can't do nothing with Missy. I hope she does beat Brian Beat.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna be
Well, I
because
think
she
it's
ain't
nice,
gonna
though.
try, cause she's gonna give it hell.
I made it tonight for you to be eating it. I'll make it for work before you go to work tomorrow.
If I leave around 6 in the morning time, that'll give everybody in the neighborhood time to get up, or either give them an alarm clock as I go by.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
All right. Yeah, see, David, you thought I was telling a tall tale again. See, I told you. She whooped him so bad he walked home. Missy, I recommend CO2 cartridges and taking the CO2 out of them and filling them up with black powder and adding a fuse. If you could beat Brian B that bad, Missy. It's all it's supposed to be about, Missy. Everything's supposed to be about fun.
I made it back.
All right.
I had to get me an M&M cookie before I came back, though.
M&M cookie.
Yep.
About an hour before 3 o'clock, Brad.
You got to play the patience game.
Patience is a virtue on the dock.
I know I like the bump rods in a little bit, but you guys really can't do that there.
Yeah, that's a dangerous game here.
It's like playing Monopoly. You pull the wrong card and then you get strung up for jail.
No, here you do that here. It's like playing roulette. It might work out good for you this time, but you touch it one more, it's over with.
Yeah, Missy, I'm sorry to hear that.
Sorry to hear what she said.
She said, y'all say a prayer for my little family. Lost a cousin yesterday to cancer and sending an uncle home from hospice because of cancer.
That's not good.
I'm very sorry, Missy.
Yep. Sorry to hear that.
Can Brad stop it? Are you saying stop it from the snacks or Aaron yawning?
Aaron ain't got nothing but his truck on his mind right now.
No, I bet so. He's definitely screaming at you.
I'll leave my chairs and stuff in the back of it. Everything else, they give me something to drive. I'm piling it in. Really, 72 miles there? It's 88 miles to my house.
Yeah. We're an hour ahead of them.
I got Kenneth on the cookies.
On the cookies.
Yep.
trying to watch my sugar. I haven't been buying any snacks. I splurged when Aaron was here this past weekend here, and he brought the donuts because I hadn't had any in a while. Other than that, I've been Reese's free now for coming up on 2.5 months.
That's pretty dang good.
Well, I had to get over the fact that missing out on Reese's cup left me thinking that life wasn't worth it. I was addicted to them.
Mm-hmm. They're hard to pass up on in the store, even at the gas station.
Oh, well, see, at our Dollar General, where they have the line, they have their 6-foot markers on the floor. And the first one before the register is right at the end cap where they have every Reese's product known to man. The whole display is nothing but orange Reese's bags.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about because I go buy it. The one in ours all the freaking time.
Yep, and they're all the king size ones too.
Yeah. Any one that you could want will be in that rack.
Yep. The only one I haven't tried is the one with the pretzels in the cup.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, like, if I want pretzels, I'd just buy pretzels. I like peanut butter.
Yeah. I'm not really a big fan of the pretzel ones.
Yeah. And my other weakness is Cadbury eggs.
Oh, we just we just had some of them.
Sound like the sour jelly beans.
Ones with the nasty flavors.
Starburst makes them. It comes in a green pack. I love the sour jelly beans.
Hey, Kaz, it was nice seeing you in here. I hope you have a good night.
Bye, Cos. Good to see you again.
Bye, Brenda.
There's Dominic Hollis still in here. Mad Catz Patriot Rod with the Puma Classic reporting for action.
Dominic must be putting some rods and reels together.
Well, according to my source, they said he got 10 at Catcom. Black Cuz is back now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Been gone for a while.
Yeah, we chatted it. Last week. I'll find it. I hope it does. Reach out to her. We can talk on the phone.
Yeah, I called and left her a couple messages a while back.
I know there's a bunch of people.
Have we ever skunked off the duck?
Yes.
We have? How many times?
More than you think.
I know there's a bunch of people recently that were asking about pork chop, and I got a hold of him.
Where's he been?
He was having some health issues.
Gotcha.
He said he was getting better, but he still had some other stuff he had to do. Road to recovery, and then he got some other stuff going on. He's got to get done, another procedure or something. I try not to ask too many questions on it with people because, try to respect their privacy on it.
Right.
But
Yeah, some people they just fall off the face of the earth.
yeah, well, the good thing is I had Pork Chop's phone number, so it was real easy to get a hold of him.
You remember Paul Nation?
Nope.
Tom's got the only coffee cup ever from that man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he put out a whole big thing of all products with his logo on it, and he just disappeared. So I'm guessing, I don't know for sure, but I ordered one just because I was into the coffee mugs,
Yeah.
and then he just disappeared. So I'm guessing I'm probably the only one that has one.
And something might have happened. I mean, sometimes when you don't have people's contact info or anything, there ain't really no way to reach out or find out because you can message them on YouTube, but it don't mean they're going to answer it.
Yeah. Yep.
No, that ain't good, Lynn.
Going on with them.
Then he went to go to the store, went to go to the store to go grocery shop, and truck wouldn't start. I think fuel relay fuse is out.
I used to have a Ford Ranger that every now and then the fuel relay which was in the passenger seat floorboard would kick off, and it wouldn't start. I'd have to get down there and reset the button.
Yeah, for the safety switch.
It's a little black box with a white knob, white thing on top of it.
Yeah.
It would trip it out.
What's going on, Snake River? Yeah, my cousin's got one of those antique Ford Probes, and he had fuel pump issues, and I ended up having to rewire the thing because it had a broke wire somewhere inside the frame, and I'm like, it ain't even worth dealing with. I rewired it. We did it completely, rewired the fuel pump for him. He's like, how do you know to do this? I'm like, you ever work on Fords? I'm like, sometimes they don't always make sense where they put stuff. It goes with any manufacturer. I like to give them a hard time about Fords because they seem to buy a lot of them. Definitely spent some time rewiring it, though. I'll tell you, it took a couple days to get all the wiring redone the right way.
That's what they had to do to my transmission in this truck right here whenever I got it.
Yeah.
They didn't have to rewire it. It had something on the inside of the transmission that would short out.
Yeah. Solenoid.
It's not a solenoid. It was some wire or something in there that I would be going down the road. Next thing you know, I'd lose all power.
Huh.
And then
Yeah.
it wouldn't shift, but to third gear. It wouldn't go no further than third gear. So I Googled
Yeah.
it, and it said something about they had to go in there and weld whatever that needed to be welded to the inside of the transmission. And once they've done that, I ain't had a bit of trouble at it.
Hmm. I know they have an all electric valve body, so it's all it ain't like the old stuff where it was built. Everything was off of pressure, hydraulic pressure off the pump, and when you hit a certain pressure, then it would move the valve to shift. And on the new ones, they rely on the computer to tell it when it should shift based off your RPM instead of off of transmission pressure. It's basically speed control.
Yeah, this has got that manual where I could put it in manual and shift gears myself if I wanted
Yeah.
to.
Yeah. Yeah, I do that on my car sometimes just to do it, just because something to do. Because it's got the little paddle shifter, and you can't get it. You can't get that. In that year, you couldn't get a manual transmission, so it was the closest I could get.
Yeah.
Because I really wanted a manual, but didn't happen. I prefer a manual car over an automatic all day.
Yeah.
But when you grew up using them, got used to using them, the automatic's kind of like taking part of it out of it.
Best truck I think I ever owned. I had a 1990 Mazda King Cab 4x4 2600i. That was the best truck I ever owned.
I've had a couple of those Ford F100s with that 306 cylinder in it. They're no speed demon, but they're about as reliable as you get. Only thing you had to ever do in it is making sure it had plenty of oil.
Yeah.
And when it shut off going down the road, you knew it was out of oil, and you reach behind the back seat and put more in and let it sit for a little bit, and then start right back up. And the funny thing is that little 306 cylinder would pull about anything you'd put behind it.
Yeah, it's hard for me to believe how much power my truck's got.
Yeah.
Like
Anything. The turbocharger.
3.5 twin turbo is just unreal.
Yeah. Them turbos help out tremendously to build some power, even on a small motor. Yeah, KP. Aaron's one that's got that jerky website and the promo code. That stuff does look good. There's a bunch of stuff on there. I spent about a half hour looking on it again today. That was just before we came on stream.
I know them beef sticks they got good.
Oh, they look good.
They got a sweet flavor to them.
Do
Did
they?
you like it, Tom?
Yeah, they were good. Enjoyed it.
Yeah. There ain't too many people that complain about that 306 cylinder. That if you get into that 350, what was it? That was it a 360? The was it modified Cleveland and Windsor?
351 Cleveland, 351 Windsor.
Yeah,
That's one of Ford's best engines was the Cleveland.
when they were running, they had a lot of power when they're running. They had a lot of little. Everyone I ever had issues with timing chain and
My
with timing.
neighbor had a Galaxy, a 66 Galaxy 500 had a 390 in it.
Yeah.
It was a nice car.
Oh yeah.
My Trans Am, my 77 Trans Am Bandit Special had a 403 in it. I wish I had that car today. It'd be worth some money now.
Oh yeah.
Traded it in for a F-150 back in the day.
I'll tell you what, GM actually made a pretty good inline six too. Them things were pretty durable.
I seen where they're coming back out, or I think they're coming back out with a Duster.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Well, that'd be pretty cool. I like the throwback vehicles.
Where I lived at in Siler City, it seemed like my landlord down there, he died and his wife died. And his son and them took over the place, but seemed like every car that man ever bought, he would park back there in a field in there behind the house. There was an old Plymouth Duster back there in the woods with an inline six in it.
Yeah.
It was red, had the Roadrunner on the side.
Yeah. You know, so you see all them people now taking those older 70s, 60s, and 70 cars and transplanting some of the new motors inside of them.
Mm-hmm.
Surprisingly run, even being in them heavy bodies.
They don't make nothing like they used to, though.
No. Well, it's like my Charger. They don't even run a solid axle in them anymore. They're independent rear.
Honestly, dude, I think the best truck out there on the market, regardless of anything, is the Toyota. It's hard to beat a Toyota Tacoma or even the new full size one. I don't know much about them, but my buddy had a Toyota Tacoma, and man, that truck, he had that truck cleaned up, and that truck's still running today, and I bet it's got like 300,000 or 400,000 miles on it.
Yeah, my girlfriend, her dad's got one of the Toyotas with the diesel in it, and I'll tell you what, that thing's pretty impressive. I'm not even gonna lie. He was hauling a skid loader trailer with it, and helped me take our side by side up to get it maintenanced, which is a pretty good clip away. And he's like, "I'll just follow me," because on the way back towards his house, and I followed him, And he's like, "Are you going to go any faster?" I'm like, "I'm running 85. You going to go any faster?" I'm like, "Okay." And he kept right up there with me with that dang trailer, with a trailer side by side on it and everything. I'm like, "Holy crap!" You didn't have a single problem. That dang trailer, he was hauling stupid heavy. I like the older Chevelles, Novas.
Chevy 2s.
Yep. I remember my dad having a few of those of the Chevy 2s.
Mm-hmm. One of my first cars was a Corvair.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it had a lever on the dash. You put the lever up for forward or push it down for reverse. Had the engine in the back of it. That thing was a flat bottom car, boy. You talking? It was flat. Oh, Corvair.
Yeah. 63 Nova SS. Yeah, that'd be pretty nice to have.
Yeah, we got a Chevelle. We got a Chevelle store here in town called Owsley's the Chevelle.
Yeah. My
Did you
dad's
leave?
actually.
Did you leave, Brad?
No, I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
My dad's got my grandpa's old Studebaker. It's a pretty cool little car.
Didn't know it come up on the bottom of my screen down there where the red thing where guest was again. I'm like, well, Brad's here. Who's trying to come up in here?
Nope, I'm still here. That old Studebaker is a neat little different car in itself.
We moved from Tennessee up here. I think we had a 1974 Ford LTD Classic with a 351 Cleveland in it. I'm talking about a lead sled, boy.
Yep.
You get that car. I got that car to racing the maintenance guy at school, and we was going about 115 miles an hour, and that car just floats. It gets up to that much. That car weighs so much it just floats over the road.
Yeah, it's a lot of car. Them older 70 Cadillacs, man, they were just as bad.
I think I had a 79 Bonneville. And I had a 1980 Chrysler LeBaron. Then I just started buying trucks after that. I didn't want nothing else but a truck.
Yeah. I still got my 02 Cummins. I don't drive it. Since I got that car, the car is a lot cheaper on gas.
It probably is, but when the trucks come out with them crew cabs, man, it ain't no different than riding in a truck than it is a car now.
Oh yeah. That 02 diesel, you still know it's a truck. It don't drive as bad as some of them because it did some shock work and stuff on it, but you can still tell It's a job to get that extended cab long bed in and out of places. Those 37 12.5s like to grab some curb.
I don't even know what size is on my truck over here.
But when diesel's up over $5 a gallon, it can sit.
Well, gas ain't that much here anymore. I think I seen diesel today for 403.
Yeah, it's starting to come back down.
Regular gas 87 is 317 at my house. I think Tom said his was 315.
That's what I paid for. That's what I paid for fuel yesterday was $3.17.
They just opened a new Sheets here in town, and they man, you talking about a line to get in there? They had gas for like 265.
Holy crap! I guarantee they had everybody waiting for fuel.
Oh, they did. Bad thing about it is that they built this Sheets, left it there for I know 2 years, tore it down, turned around and rebuilt another one. I'm like, well, what are y'all doing to this thing?
I bet you it didn't pass a code. They probably didn't have something right.
I don't know what they didn't do, but they tore a brand new building down and put another building in the exact same spot.
Yeah, if they messed up something on their building code, that could very easily happen.
They tore all their gas pumps and all of that stuff out too, put all new gas pumps and everything in.
Yeah, that'd be a big oops. The bad thing is some of them people waste more money in fuel than what they're going to put in their tank to sit there and wait in a stupid long line. Just sit there and burn fuel the whole
They're
time.
doing construction right there too. As soon as you get off the interstate, so the line was packed up down the interstate ramp. I'm like, y'all people are idiots.
No thanks.
Makes me just scratch my head though, because there for a while gas got down to like $2.99.
Yeah,
And then you go like one exit down and gas is $3.25 there, and instead of paying $2.99 one exit before, y'all are still going down there paying $3.25. I don't get it.
that's the one thing cool. Like I got that center display, and when I connect my phone into my sync cord on my car, my Google Maps come up from my phone right onto the screen, and I can hit gas and it'll show my direction and it'll tell me which fuel's cheaper where right there on the spot. So you don't even have to look for it. It'll pull it right up for you and it'll show you what's the cheapest in the area or direction you're going.
Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, you could literally go one exit, and these exits, I mean, from one exit, you could see the other exit. It's like where two truck stops is. We got a Love's truck stop, and right up the road is 119 in Mebane, and you can see both exits from the same exit, and you could literally go down one exit and save gas 25 cents cheaper than you can if you stopped the exit before.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. I'm like, what in the world is going on here? Then you still got your same people going in there buying it for $3.25 whenever right down there it's $2.99. I'm like, oh my God.
I know when we were going down to Tennessee, I've always seen this big gas station, and I'm like, and I always seem to end up missing it. And this time when we went down, I actually timed it right, and we actually got to stop at it, and it was a Buc-ee's. And dude, I'll tell you what, they have some stuff in that gas station. That thing's more like a convenience store than a gas station in there.
Well, that's what Sheets is here. Sheets is open 24 hours, and they got a grill in there. You can order food. You can everything. It ain't just like a gas station. It's like a grill inside this place.
Aaron, I kid you not, this thing's probably got 60 gas pumps on it.
Oh, we ain't got that many. I think there's probably like 20 or 30 gas pumps. That's about it.
I'll, next time I go down through there, I'll have to snap a picture. I'll put it on Facebook. It's crazy. They got their own bakery. They got their own deli. They got their own fruit bar in there. They got aisles of jerky. It was pretty crazy how much was in there.
That sounds like Love's here. See, we got Love's truck stop. Inside there, we got Godfather's Pizza, and then across from in the same place, we got Hardee's.
Yeah,
All in one Love's truck stop.
that's pretty sweet. Like a third of their dang store was like a Walmart for their brand of merchandise. Like anything you could ever want was in that section. Rain gear. The girlfriend was eyeing about a couple million purses that they had there. I'm like, come on, we need to go. They had a lot of stuff there. I was pretty impressed. Heck, their managers, because they had a pricing thing out front. Their managers were making over 100,000 running a gas station.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Oh, Joe's talking about it.
they
Joe, have
can
you been?
they can raise it up anything they want it to.
Yeah. Joe, did you get to go into the Buc-ee's?
Need vacation money and let me bump up the gas 20 cents.
Yeah. Well, the bad thing is their gas prices were better than most of them were around. Yeah, David, we got a Casey's pretty close to us. Some of their pizzas and stuff aren't actually too bad. At least they aren't over here, I should say. They're better than a lot of the other pizza places we do have. Yeah. Yeah, Joe, it is. Brisket sandwich from there, phenomenal. They got candied bacon, you name it, they got it.
Wind done changed direction on it, dump. Blowing right in my face. Still got 19 people in here.
Yep, you got 42 thumbs up. Brandon's Outdoors Adventures. Hello, regulators. Welcome in, Brandon.
We ain't regulating too much tonight because of Brad. This is my out to blame Brad tonight.
When that fish hits that pole, you'll say otherwise. Then you won't have no excuses to blame me.
I'm gonna blame you regardless. Gotta have something to get my temper up before I get to the dealership tomorrow. Or
Don't
today.
worry, your truck will help you do that by the time you get there. How many miles you got on your truck, Aaron?
120.
Man,
That ain't bad. It's a 2012.
no, you wouldn't think that bearing would already be bad. I could see if you had like 160, 180,000 on it and you had a bearing issue. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Usually it takes a while for them normally for them bearings to start having issues. David, it's at least it's not a skunk because there has been 3 perch.
That's right. We were saved by perch.
The bait rod will save the day. What I think once the weather gets a little more consistent, I bet through the longer the day goes, the bite will probably pick up.
It's very well possible. I mean, Tom might come down here and fish this afternoon and catch 4 or 5. I mean, with that front coming in,
Might slam.
yeah, they're possible.
They're saying that it's gonna be raining by 5 o'clock.
They done pushed the rain up to 5 now.
5 a.m.
5 p.m.
Well, that still leaves some time.
I mean, he come down here and catch one 3-inch catfish. It's more than what a spook's gonna catch.
Yeah, Brandon, that's pretty typical. You hit 190K and you have bearing issues. That's to be expected. It'll be like lighting a candle, David. It'll just fish will snap, they'll be on. That's usually how it ends up going.
But you gotta remember one thing. I'm an old man. And if I stay up until 6 o'clock this morning, by the time I wake up, there's not gonna be much daylight.
You make a pretty good point.
He's gonna go to bed at nighttime and get up at nighttime.
What's
So we'll see Tom in a lot of streams tomorrow night.
going on, Troy? Welcome in. Your boy Troy's in here.
Yeah, by the time you said it, it popped up on my screen, so you've seen it before I even did.
Yeah. My computer's moving quicker than my phone.
Look, Troy.
Even though I'm using the service from the phone, I don't get that part, but it's working. I ain't complaining.
Blowing that cool air in my face. I don't like that too much.
I'm just waiting for that cotton candy rod to get slammed.
You ain't waiting on it. You're gonna be waiting a while.
I've been waiting all night. What's a few
You've
more
already
hours?
been waiting, what, 6.5 hours, almost 6 hours?
Yeah.
Good thing you don't have a life.
Yeah. Happens to the best of us.
Mm-hmm.
Dominic said, spooks work on the dock. 3 of the 4 fish came on spook lines.
I don't believe believe nothing he says. He couldn't even throw out far enough to catch a fish.
Well, he had to help Daryl pretty much reel that other one in. I'm sure he's seen that one pretty close. Troy, the count's 3 perch right now.
3 perch and 1 small bite.
The cotton candy's in the hole, isn't it?
Yeah.
Dominic said 3 of the 4 fish also came on rods that he casted out.
What did the big fish come on, Dominic? That one big fish weighed more than all 3 of yours. I think we narrowed that down the other day, didn't we?
Yeah, Troy. I know in the one little lake that we got that's close to us, it's pretty shallow, and the channels were kind of biting like right at the edge of darks where they seem like they're coming on very slowly, but coming on. The Ohio River's, usually different though. A little further. They might be biting a little.
They still seeing fish killed off by that train derailment.
And ain't nobody talking about it anymore. They just let it wash all down the Ohio River. I figured that they just thought it was the Mississippi's problem sooner or later. Dominic says, the point is, I casted far enough to catch the most fish.
You still didn't answer my question, Dominic. Did that one fish not weigh more than all of them you caught? I'll take one big one over quantity any day. Tom and them sit here all night before and only caught one big one.
Sometimes it only takes one big one to change your night completely.
I'm not blaming. I can't blame it on the bait. What'd you put out for bait?
First thing I got.
Can't blame it on the bait because bluegill is 90% of what we catch them on down here. Troy said there's not enough fish in the Ohio River to die.
They're pretty thin.
Because they keep taking them out of there, putting them in pay lakes.
Yep. Hey, you get a bunch of people that support it. That's the bad thing.
Yeah. But you got more people that wouldn't support it, I think.
Yep. Well, there's some people in the community that support it too, which I don't necessarily agree on, but it's their choice.
Yep.
You ain't gonna change it.
Got a small cap on.
There it goes, Tom. There's a takedown.
Hey, is that on a spook rig? I swear it is.
Is it on?
In the jump.
Uh-oh. He's on and he's entangled up into the jump. Well, I'm not gonna say nothing until we figure out he gets him out of it or not.
Slack line and set it. Slack line it and set it back in the holder. Give it a minute. See if it works itself out, maybe. As much as that sucks to do, but sometimes they will work themselves out of it.
Well, that's all we can wait and see.
Sometimes they're pretty good at getting themselves out of some stuff.
That 3 o'clock hour, I'm telling you, the 3 o'clock is the magic time on the dock.
2:45 right now.
Close enough.
Had a nice takedown on it too.
Yeah. I didn't feel him once he snagged up. I could feel it on the line out there. You feel that feeling when it's sliding against a piece of line. It's
Yeah. Could you feel it pulling against it?
not at the end, but when I set the hook on him, he was on there.
Yeah. I bet it's still there.
Yeah, we'll give him a minute. I've waited up to as far as 10 minutes to get him to come out.
Yeah. It's funny because as easy as it is for them to get in it, they tend to get out of it almost as easy as they got in it sometimes.
Yeah. Now that I jumped up, I gotta go be a man about a horse.
That's the way it always goes too.
Yep.
Like we sitting down, you're nice and warm, you ain't gotta worry about nothing. When you stand up, boy, it's like all the heat leaves you.
Yeah, Troy, they do.
Look, spook rig. And what do we have? Still nothing.
Spook rig. See, if you didn't have that spook on that rig, you would have not had that fish hook up.
You don't know that.
Yeah, I do.
Nope.
It shows it right there. The non-spook rig, Muddy Water didn't get a bite. It's in a pretty good spot too.
That's in Channel Cat. But it was a takedown.
Oh yeah.
And that was the small spook, small Uncle Lou.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, Tom. I'll have 8 to replace that one you're losing, but I will
Wait.
hand down the Spook Master title to you.
You'll probably regret that at some point.
You will be spectacular.
That's all.
Hey Tom, when you hit your next PB off the dock and it's got a spook on it, remind Aaron.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Arts have a spook on it, didn't he call his?
I don't remember. That was 11 months ago. I don't remember yesterday.
I don't know if it did or not, but I'm assuming it does. It did.
Assuming it don't.
That came out of
I'd say-
Hades Hole, though.
Well, they were sponsored by Demon Dragon by then, weren't they?
No.
No, Art.
Yeah.
Art was never Demon Dragon.
Oh, okay.
He's Triple City.
Oh, Triple City.
But I don't think
And
they
it
was
wasn't
that
then.
neither. Not then.
Back then they
Not
weren't.
bad.
They wasn't even Hellcat yet, were they? Because he
I don't
comes
think
out on a Whisker Seeker, right, didn't he?
Yeah. Mhm.
Oh yeah. Missy.
What'd you say?
She said, "I'm gonna call Matt with Mad Cats and tell him Aaron said that he'd give me 50% off because we were pals."
Said he's gone.
Is he?
Yeah. It ain't moved since I put it back. It's pulled tight. So there's no movement on it. It's just hung up.
Well, the one good thing is, at least you know there's some fish moving in that are active.
Well, at least we know there's one in 7 hours. What are you trying to get at, Brad?
Hey, that's just the way it goes sometimes on the bite.
One fish, 7 hours.
Hey, at least
Some
it was
fish. Look, Brad. Your choice of words I don't like. You
a.
said some fish, which means more than one.
Well, there is 3 perch. You got to remember that. That is some
Are we
fish.
still counting perch?
They're still a fish.
We're really lucky that wasn't the Muddy River Road out of Spook. I'd have went out there and turned that tape off and
Hey, Aaron.
Well,
It's okay. You can admit those spooks work now. We'll let you. We won't even make fun of you about it.
I ain't admitting nothing until Pinky. If Pinky don't go down with the spook's coming off of Pinky. She don't like bells and she don't like spooks. That's Pinky is the most pickiest woman you'll ever know.
Did I send you a pink spook?
No, you didn't. So you know what I got on her just for you? I put the red, white, and blue on her, thinking that this was gonna be spooktacular.
if this one breaks off, then I'm gonna have to either retie another one or I'm gonna put the Muddy River out there.
Hey, have a good night, KP. Get you some sleep,
All right,
buddy.
Kenneth.
See you, Ken.
Yeah, Joe. Matt Knight is a good dude.
Yeah, this thing hasn't budged an inch.
And Tom might end up. We might end up in a truck before the night's over with.
I bet it's cooling off pretty good.
So what?
I bet it's cooling off pretty good over there.
It's cooling off very good. It's that wind that's chilly. I don't need to get sick. That way I can do my surgery.
Yeah.
Oh, Tom got it out.
Heck yeah. See, the spook saved the day.
He might not have got the hook out, I mean the fish, but he got something back.
Yeah.
He got his spooktacular back.
You
Oh,
you
no.
never
It got spooking off. Hey, he don't have to buy a weight though. He still got a weight.
It's a part of that lead give back program.
Go back. You want to sit in a warm truck, Tom?
We can do that.
It's not really like, keeping us warm out here as all of this action we having.
Alright.
Battery pack is. I have to switch out battery packs. I'll send the link. I'll come back out here and add Lisa's tablet to the truck.
It says it's 52 degrees here.
I don't know
Right
what
now.
it is. I don't know what it is here, but it ain't 52.
Well, it's been pouring down rain, so
Muddy River, Carolina rig going out to catch the spooktacular that broke off. Oh, it ain't that windy, but I mean it's windy enough. It's blowing that cool air on our faces out here on the dock.
I could tell it by how the line was blowing back.
Yeah, it's done changed directions 3 times since we've been out here. We first got out here, the wind was blowing from our backs away from us.
Yeah, that probably wasn't too bad.
No, not once you got a hoodie on, you can block it off your neck.
Yeah, and the face is a lot harder to deal with.
But whenever it's blowing directly in your face and going down your hoodie and down your neck into your body, it don't matter what you got on. All I can do is try.
Doesn't that-
Huh?
Doesn't that just suck?
It's not gonna suck, Tom. You're gonna catch a monster on a Carolina rig in front of Brad Cardell.
Santee's gonna save the day, I'm telling you.
What? Your spooktaculars?
Yep, watch.
It's not happening.
You watch that cotton candy rod, it's gonna go down, it's gonna have a big fish on it, and it's gonna be because of that spook.
I don't know what's going on with it. It looks like the cotton candy rod ain't even in the exact thing. Ain't even done moved from the spot I put it at. It looks like it's more going to the right.
I don't know. I think it's the wind making it move. Every once in a while, it looks like it's getting a bite, but I think it's the wind moving the tip just a little bit. I can see it on my computer. Got a little movement on it every once in a while.
Yeah, you can see the line on the Muddy River rod, how much the wind's blowing the line out there.
Yeah, you can't see the camera don't pick up that line very good at all. I can't see that from where we're at. I probably could if I had it on the TV.
I knew I need to get my other battery pack bring out here because this one here's about gone. I mean, this one's lasted all night out here, so I'm kind of shocked.
Doing pretty good.
Phone was on 80% when I plugged it up, so I mean, it's kept once it ain't got much to juice to drain other than keep it at 100. So
Yeah, that's good.
at least it got me two of these little small battery packs that does pretty good.
Yeah, I got a couple of those small ones, and I got a couple of the bigger ones. They just half the time they're not where I need them when I need them.
These small ones has got like a paw print on them. I don't know what kind they are, but they do very well. And I can plug them up on my inverter and charge them back up in the truck.
Yeah,
So as I'm running one and I'm charging the other one.
I think the small ones I got are like five or 8,000, and then I got a couple of them that are 20, and they do good. You can them 20s you can take and you can charge your phone off of them 5 or 6 times before you have to actually charge them back up.
We only got like 3 more hours. I'm just gonna only thing I'm taking out of the truck is my rods. Everything else, if they give me something to drive, then I'll just clean it out, leave my chairs and stuff in the back of the truck.
Have a good night, Missy.
Night, Misty.
Night, Missy.
I think I'm gonna go hit the bed myself.
Might as well. It ain't like you're gonna see anything spectacular.
You're gonna be sending me pictures a half hour after I'm asleep in
Yeah,
bed.
I bet. Yeah, the picture you're gonna see ain't gonna be what you're wanting to see.
It's gonna be a cotton candy rod with a fish over 50 on it.
No,
You watch.
nope, not happening, brother.
You might even hit another PB off the dock tonight.
Well, I think I'm stuck on 61 for a while.
You might be surprised.
No, never know.
It's about time for the dock to give up another big one.
They did. They gave up one to Tom.
It's got another one coming.
How long ago?
September.
September.
Yeah, it's time up due for another one. One fish off that dock tonight will make it worthwhile, I promise you. Those hard slow bites is usually the times when you catch the bigger ones.
Yeah, that's usually the way it is. If we don't catch anything, the one bite nights are usually a decent fish.
Yeah,
We're
and
getting
I'm
numbers, they're usually smaller.
yeah. When you guys catch one or two fish, usually you get quality, not quantity. I have noticed that off the dock. When you're having a night like tonight where you're not really got much going on, and then all of a sudden it'll be boom, and then everybody's like, holy crap, and then you see 15 people flood in because they hear you caught a nice fish
Yeah.
or more.
Yeah, Dominic, it's waiting for you to come back.
Or the night that Art caught the 93, Josh caught a 47.
Yeah. Well, I know the night when you caught your PB, there you guys weren't catching really a whole lot of anything that
Yeah.
night either. It was a pretty slow night
Yeah, it was.
in the general standard of the dock.
That owl right there, boy, he just lit us up in the back. He's loud.
When you send me that picture, you can also send me that text that said you were right.
Listen to that owl. That was like monkey. You hear him?
I can hear it over faintly, very faintly.
It sounds like monkey.
You can tell which one the female is. It doesn't stop. We almost hit an owl this past week, and when we were coming back from Eaton. Daryl was following us, and we were on our road, and it came out of the bushes or out of the trees and come down, swooped down right in front of my window, and he was like going in the same direction. I had to hit the brakes because I thought I was going to hit him. He stayed like at window level for about 5 seconds.
Troy, it won't be the center rod. It'll be either the left or the right. It won't be the center one.
It's gonna be the center one.
It's going to be spook rod.
No.
I'm committing full to spook rod. I'm sorry, Tom. You have to yell at me later.
That's all right.
Tom's a proud owner. I'm just replacing what he's lost tonight.
Hey, maybe I did good by getting hung up, not catching that fish.
Yeah, he just acquired 8 spooks.
Good in one way, but we're gonna make an Aaron a believer out of him yet.
It's not happening, Brad.
He'll come around.
No, yes, he will.
No.
Tom,
Not happening.
you just keep using him beside him catching fish, and when he's tired of not catching fish, he's like, "Hey, can I use a couple of them spooks to put on here so I can finally start catching some fish?"
Yep. When the bite turns on and where we're getting consistent bites, you'll see that they work.
And you'll find out with using the spooks, sometimes they slam them quite a bit harder too.
Yeah.
You get more of an aggressive hit.
Yeah. You just wait for that picture.
I will. It's going to be you holding the fish, I guarantee it. Got to have faith in the process.
That's going to be something else I'm going to have to add to my book, whether or not it was on a spook rod or Carolina rig now. That's what my next thing is going to be. Just to prove to Brad at the end of the year that the Carolina rig is going to catch more fish.
Well, you put in your book for the start date for it for the 17th, and we'll see what the difference is between it at the end of the year.
Yeah,
and
I'll
tell
let
you.
Tom use the spooks, and I'll just use Carolina rig.
You know, the one thing about it, you'll probably find out there's probably going to be a certain time of the year that them spooks will outperform the other rig. And you'll know when to start using them and when not to based off of your information you write down.
See that though, Brad. See, that's what I'm saying. I could see that if the water was constant moving.
Yeah.
But it's not. If they're not running no water, we have nothing. So basically, all I'm doing is throwing a float out there just to keep it up off the bottom a little bit.
Yeah.
And the bottom here is not grassy or not none of that. It's all mussel beds.
Did you watch 3+1 with Jerry Parker today?
No.
Well, you'll have to go back and watch it because it's funny because he does not throw the spooks in current. He actually does a regular Carolina or regular rig without a spook in current, but in slack water he uses a float. So in our waters, I use them whether they're in or out of current. It doesn't really seem to matter. But Jerry said he uses the spooks in slack water versus using them in current. So it just depends on your area. You might be surprised. They might work good in slack water for you, and they might not. You just don't know until you do it. I don't fish there enough to know.
You don't fish here, period.
Not yet.
I'd end up having to take the camera back there that way that wind's picking up. That's all I need. My truck going bad, and the next thing you know, my camera goes into the lake because of the wind.
Yeah, that'd be bad. It's funny because we fish a lot of different bodies of water, and some of the stuff works good in, I'll use chicken for example. Chicken works stupid well on the Ohio River, but if you take it to the normal small river that we normally fish, you won't catch nothing on it. But you can take it out to the bay in the lower part of the Maumee, and chicken works okay. It's not prime, but you can catch some fish on it.
Yeah. I think we might end up moving to the truck. We'll probably take the camera there too. I don't want to lose my camera if I'm sitting in the truck leaving it out here.
Yeah, that'd be bad.
If that's the case, I might end up shutting this down from StreamYard and just go on starting a YouTube one. That way I can zoom in a little bit better than I can on StreamYard.
Yeah, I don't blame you there. It's not. I'm surprised they don't have it on StreamYard yet that you can zoom because it's something so simple.
I know I got people in here. Dominic's in here. He'll come over to YouTube.
Oh yeah, you got 18 people in here still, so 45 thumbs up.
Man, thought that was a fish jumping on a muddy river, but that wind gust got the line. I was like, the line's going out.
There's that wishful thinking. The rod you least expect it to be on will be the rod that catches a bite.
Muddy River's gonna go down before any of these other two. And I said the bottom out there is more of a clay type bottom out here than it is anywhere else. Clay and mussels. And we do get that green stuff, that green allergy stuff, time to time in the summer.
Next time someone goes there with the boat, have them drag their anchor down that ledge and clean that line out of that section.
Yeah, we've been trying to work something out with one of the guys over here.
Because you should be able to sweep some of that line out with about any anchor. Hit that stuff, and you ain't gonna have any problem ripping it out. you can tie it off to a cleat and just drag it back, and it should pull all that out. You might even get some of your terminal tackle and weights back.
Well, I probably wouldn't think that the terminal tackle would be any good, but the weights would help.
Yeah.
I certainly wouldn't use a hook that's been sitting out here for a year.
No. But it'll keep you from getting hung up in it again.
Yeah.
If nothing else, if you get an anchor through it a couple times or something, it'll break most of that up, and then if you do hook into some of that, it'll be free enough you can actually pull it back out to you.
Yeah.
I know we've did that with buckets. You'd fill a bucket up with fish remains, and then drill holes in them and chum a spot.
Yeah.
My dad was really good for doing that. Then we'd take a rope and a treble hook and throw it through after a while and hook them and pull them back out.
Yeah, I'm trying to get one of the guys that fishes down here. He's got a boat. He goes out, and I never seem to catch him when he's here with the boat.
Yeah. Yeah, most of them people don't mind helping you out most of the time.
Yeah.
Especially where you guys are. You still get that nice southern hospitality with most people.
Well, this guy, he fishes occasionally for the cats out here with us, but more often than not, he comes down in the middle of the night when he can't sleep, when he knows we're out here. He comes and hangs out for an hour or so, then he'll go back up.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Leave, man.
But yeah, it's getting harder and harder to fish. We're losing more and more deer because of everything. That the more we, every time we get hung up, we just add to it.
Yep.
Telling you, Brad, go on, get your diver's license, get your stuff. You can go right off the dock right here. You can go out there and get all the weight you want.
Yeah. I prefer to leave it where it's at, especially with no ability to swim.
You can't swim?
Oh no, I can't. I sink.
Well, it's good. You don't need to swim. You need to sink and get on the bottom anyway. That way you can find the stuff.
Oh, that's where I'll be. I'll tell you right now. I don't mind. I'll wade out in water and stuff, and I like the Maumee. I've went out there many times and waded through the water, but I'm very, very cautious of finding the holes. I'll ruin a fishing pool before I find a hole. I'll tell you that. Put it that way. I use it as a walking stick in that water, especially with some of the holes they have up there. I'll always probing ahead of me to make sure I ain't going to find one, because you can take one step one way and it'll be solid. If you take another step to the other, there's a hole without a bottom that, well, you'll eventually find, but it's pretty rough up there doing it. You got to really watch what you're doing, especially if you can't swim.
What's Dominic in here saying? Brad, they what?
Brad, they're absolutely amazing.
What's absolutely amazing, Dominic? Sometimes I wonder what planet Dominic wakes up on.
He probably does the same thing I do. Sometimes I'll say something about something and then not really put all the details into it. He said, "You guys."
We try. Tom's a good host.
Oh yeah.
You definitely ain't gonna come here and leave hungry. If you do, it's because you're sick and you just ain't eating.
So, hey, Dominic, did any of those ooey gooey bars make it back to Tanya?
I bet they didn't. It's gonna be like that apple butter. He probably had that thing most of the way gone.
She give him cowboy candy too. Give him 2 jars apiece.
Yeah, that stuff's good.
Well, you get off. I think I'm just gonna shut this down and bring it back up on YouTube so we can go sit in a nice warm truck.
Yeah, I'm about to hop off myself.
You know, this wind's getting kind of stronger and stronger. It's done blew we got stars now. It's done blew all the overcast out of here.
Dominic said she had 3 too many.
3 too many.
She said, "Yes, they are." She had 3 too many.
So it's what, 340 now?
3 of the
330?
ooey gooey bars or 3 of the cowboy
Three-
candy?
321.
321.
He said, "I literally ate apple butter and biscuits almost every day since I got home." that homemade apple butter is pretty dang good. You ever have anybody make any homemade ketchup?
Bill makes it.
Man, some of that homemade ketchup, it don't even compare to what you get out of a bottle.
No, she's made it a few. I mean, we buy it at the store, but if she wants to make something, or if she's out of ketchup and she doesn't want to go to the store, she's made that.
Yeah, we we we'd have sausage and eggs, biscuits, and the one guy's wife I work for, she'd always make that homemade ketchup, and we'd always have it on our sausage and egg biscuit every morning. It was some dang good stuff. I don't know what all she used, but it was good. I could have ate it right out of the mason jar.
Well, you continue talking for a few minutes. I want to get my chair out of the way so I can go ahead and put my chair up. You're going to get off of here, and then I'll come out here and start a YouTube, and me and Tom will go back there and sit in a nice warm vehicle.
Heck yeah, I don't blame you guys. I would too.
It's not really that bad out here if the wind would die down. Got plenty of clothes. I'll go back and sit in the truck. I might take some of the clothes off.
I bet so. If not, you'll be asleep in about 3 minutes.
They said the wind was supposed to die down to 5. It's blowing 9 right now, according to the weather.
Have a good night, David.
All right, David.
All right, David.
See you, bud.
See you, buddy.
I'm
You ain't
gonna.
gotta worry about seeing a spectacular go down.
Oh, it's gonna happen as soon as I guarantee you, as soon as I get off this live, it's gonna go down just so I can't see it and I have to go back and watch.
We'll see that happen. Not.
No, it'll happen. That's my luck. I
Well,
usually
you're
miss the
gonna
big
get a
fish.
picture. You might as well go ahead and put your phone on mute and vibrate until tomorrow when you wake up.
Oh, trust me, it will be. And once I go to bed, when I get ready to go to bed, my phone gets silenced until I get to it in the morning.
Yeah, I might call and leave you a good old message too.
Leave it on my voicemail.
I'll tell you to shove the rest of them spooks you got up your butt. That way you can float instead of sink, and you won't have to worry about not swimming.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off here. Catch that fish as soon as I get off this stream.
I hear you.
Have a good
All right,
night,
Brad.
guys.
Have a good
All right,
night.
Brad, have a good night.
Hey, you too. Good night and chat, everybody.
2 hours to fish. I'll leave here at 6. I'll get there at 7. Maybe, hopefully. This went down, Brad. You missed it.
If it goes down, I'll probably end up getting it because he won't want to catch one.
You know,
Brad
I'm
Rush,
gonna
he
let
needs
Tom
to
get
sit
it.
in the truck.
I got so much stuff to charge. I need to charge my headlamp, but I'll do that when I get home tomorrow or today, whenever that is. Hmm?
Yeah, no,
Oh, wind's coming from behind us again, ain't it?
I don't feel it on my face. That's the only thing that got exposed.
Yep. Well, I can start this up on YouTube out here, and I think it gives me a better picture when I get to the truck. The last one we did from the truck looked good out here. It's nice and clear. Be long, we'll be sitting out on the dock. I have to find me another comfortable chair out here, though. What's the point of getting up out of this chair? God. Nose is running.
feet are a little slow. They're not deep enough that I had to get in the truck. So I did put on an extra pair of heavy wool socks on top of my regular.
Knee hurts. Can't get my muscle relaxers and stuff till today. I'll get some sleep tonight whenever I get home. But flashing. Been out there for the whole time though. It's done good. All right, y'all. I'm gonna shut this down. Go back on YouTube. I'll be back. Give me not even a minute.